I'm totally here. I'm totally here. You are late, not me. You are late. Hello, everyone. It is Friday, and we're playing No Man's Sky today. I'm trying to pronounce No Man's Sky because for whatever reason, YouTube's caption system seems to be having an off like week or two. So I have to be careful with my words. And I tend to speak very quickly, and so my words muddle together. I gotta slow down. The excitement overtakes me, and I gotta slow down. Hello, everyone. Good seeing you, Steve, as well as OE and Mindless Focus. Good seeing you as well. Evidence, Jason. Evidence? What? Evidence? What? I hope it's a head-to-head with GG. No, I think Gek is busy this week. So last week was special because Gabby was out of town, so Gek had nothing else to do but hang out. So he wanted to hang out and do some No Man's Sky speed runs, or not speed runs. No Starship
I don't
challenge.
pay attention to the HUD anyway, so I get this rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I don't either. I don't either, Dashboard Devil. I don't either. Thank you so much for being a member for 22 months. Very, very much appreciated on that. But yeah, we're doing a no HUD, no startership challenge today, which is a bit different. So if you play in third person, it's not so bad. If you play in first person, it is very difficult because there are no indicators at all on the screen if you're in first person. In third person, you can look at your backpack and you can kind of see kind of where your hazard and your life protection are. But in first person, there's nothing. So we will be playing in third person because I'm a baby. And we will do a normal run first, meaning not an abandoned run. If we get it done too quickly, we'll do an abandoned run just to see. But yeah, gonna get in here, gonna do some cool No Man's Sky stuff. Getting ready for the dang update. Still am waiting for a dang emoji from Sean Murray. This is like week number 3 now. We're on week number 3 of waiting for an update or an emoji or a combination of both. Steve says, done with the weekend mission today, and I saw maybe 18 other players on the planet at once. Same count as the the anomaly. I've not noticed it being that busy before. Have you? I have not. I think people are itching. Captain Steve. I don't know if you've noticed. I've been putting up votes every week to see when everyone expects a new update. And for some reason, February 4th is like the most, like the most popular day. February 4th just happens to be the day that everyone keeps picking over and over again. Let me look. Let me show you guys what we got going on in here. So I could do this green stream. There we are. So this was the one I did last week. I've been doing them every Saturday or Sunday. February 4th, got it. And then you scroll down here. When do you think the next update's going to be? That was about 2 weeks ago. February 4th, got it again. So something about February 4th, like we got another one down here 3 weeks ago, or 2.5. February 4th. So for some reason, everyone is expecting it to be February 4th. That is like the big, I thought maybe, at first I thought, oh, it's because it's the farthest out. That was the first one I did. I was like, oh, okay, it's the farthest one out, that's why. But then it was this one. I mean, some people, a good amount of people did February 11th. But if you scroll back up here again, look at that. Again, it's the one that everyone's expecting. So February 4th, this week seems to be the one that everyone's expecting the update to hit. And so that is probably something to do with it, Steve. I think that people are feeling like it's going to be this week. This is the week. I think between the 13th and 21st, just like the last 5 years.
Between 13th and 21st, like last 5 years.
Well, last year was different. Last year was January 29th, Steve. So, and that is the outlier. I will say that. And thank you for being a member for 63 months, by the way. Very, very much appreciated. But yeah, last year was January 29th. We went back and looked at it. And that was part of the reason why I thought they were ready to go. If they're going to end the update or the replays in the middle of January, why not, if you have the time, why not throw an extra 2 weeks in there? Tack on another expedition replay and extend it out 2 weeks, unless you have something to do, right? And that's why I thought, oh, sure, they're gonna launch an update middle of January because You could just tack on another expedition, 2 weeks. There you go. But the fact that they haven't, I don't know what that means. Are you an Englander, Jason? I am not. I am a Coloradan. I think that's what they call us. I'm from Colorado. Originally from the West Coast, but Colorado. Now I live in Colorado. Last year was Worlds Part 2. That was exceptional. Doesn't count as a part of the pattern. And it is the one that breaks the rule. So every other update has always been in mid-February. So that is true, Steve. But again, I keep feeling, man, this is my own projection, Steve. I keep feeling like they were, like last year, they rushed it. They put out the update before the replays ended. It was like, what? Wait a minute. The replays are not finished yet. Why are we getting an update? And we realized, oh, Worlds Part 2 came out, and then a week later, the Expedition came out, but it timed it out. But the fact that we got the update before the Expedition replays finished, that felt like they were rushing it for some reason. I don't know what happened last year. And then this year, I don't know if they're trying to rush things or they're delaying things because they're planning things. I don't know if they're rushing things. We have no idea what's going on because Sean Murray and the team at Hello Games don't communicate. We have never gotten a roadmap. We've never gotten any kind of here's what we're planning and this is our schedule. It's more of, hey guys, by the way, here's an emoji and we'll get an update within the next week or two. Okay. So, are we going to get a big update? I have no idea. I don't think so. Again, just like Steve said, last year was an exception. Usually we don't get the big update in the beginning of the year. It's usually the middle to the end. You know, we're talking like July, August, September time frame-ish. So that's usually when we get the big update. The last year was different. Worlds Part 2, and then we got the Corvette Corvette update in the middle of the year. So, I don't know. Are they waiting and they're going to be doing Light No Fire this year? So they have to cram all the big updates early in the year? Who knows? Who knows? But anyway, let's start the game. Let's get in here. Let's start the game. I got an itchy nose. I need to trim. I know this is going to be TMI, but when you become an old man, you start growing nose hair, like really long. I've noticed my nose hair and my eyebrow hair, they're getting really long. And so I have to trim them now. I've never had to do that before in my life. I'm losing my hair on the top, but I'm getting hair in my eyebrow and my nose? What the hell is that about? Anyway, I got a weird hair that's like tickling my nose. I don't know what the hell that's about. Anyway, let's get in here. No HUD challenge. So let's make sure everything's working. And should we do a timer? Should we do a timer? I don't even know. Yes, no. There we go. What do we want to see in No Man's Sky? What else could they add? I have no idea. Rip Van Winkle. I have no idea, man. I would have told you like 2 years ago, before Worlds Part 1, I would have said they're almost done. They put in shipbuilding, they put in all this stuff. It's basically finished, right? And then Worlds Part 1 came out, and it totally overhauled the terrain and the water. And then we have Worlds Part 2. We have a Corvette builder, which is different than the traditional ship builder we got. It's like at this point, they could put in a thing that, like an overhaul for the Sentinels, an overhaul for the Exocraft. Who knows what they're going to do? It's crazy. It is crazy. Do you think that Light No Fire will be on Xbox One Game Pass? I don't know. So I know that No Man's Sky was on Game Pass for a while, and I think it still is, maybe. Let me check. Is No Man's Sky on Game Pass right now? I know it was for a while. It is not on Game Pass as far as I can tell. Oh, no, it is included in the premium. I forgot about that. You have to have premium or above or whatever. You get it in Game Pass. So it's technically in there. So I don't know if they go out the gate on Game Pass. Maybe they do. But the thing that I've heard about Game Pass is from a lot of like random developers, so take it with a grain of salt. A lot of them said, hey, look, if you think your game is going to do okay or maybe not great, put it on Game Pass because Xbox basically pays up front for how many they think they're going to sell. You think you're going to sell 500,000 copies? Xbox will basically pay for that up front. They will give you the money for that amount. And if it sells 500, great. If it sells less than that, you got extra money. However, if you think your game is going to do really, really good, don't put it on Game Pass, simply because if you think you're going to sell 1 million copies, Xbox will only sell or give you the money for 1 million copies. If it goes on to sell like or get played by like 10 million people, you just lost all that money. So it's a give and take depending on what you think. The other side benefit of Game Pass is make your game super cheap, and then DLC. People will more likely pay for DLC. The problem is No Man's Sky has no paid DLC. So it's not like they can put it on Game Pass and then rake in the cash with like $5 and $10 DLC. They don't have any. And so there's no real upside unless they are really nervous and they want extra cash up front. They go to Xbox and say, hey, look, we think that Light No Fire will sell 5 million copies. If you're willing to pay us that much up front, we will put it on Game Pass, no worries. If they want that extra cash infusion, maybe. But ultimately, I think that a lot of people are going to buy Light No Fire, and so it might be to their benefit not to. And so, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how their business works. I don't know what their plan is. I don't know if it matters to them. It might not matter. They might be like, hey, look, we don't care. Put it on Game Pass. Xbox, if you want to, put it on PSN, PS Plus. If you guys want to pay for it up front, awesome. We'll do that. I have no idea. But just trying to think of a, like from a business perspective, you probably want to wait until a couple years into a game's life cycle to put it on Game Pass to kind of get that extra oomph, that extra bump. And then if you have DLC, it's icing on top because people get it for free. They like the game on Game Pass, and then they pay for the DLC. So maybe that's the back end. The new Fable. Jason, I will be playing that. Captain Steve, you and me both, man. I've gone back. I need to go back. I'm going to... How should I put this? I might be downloading Fable 2 on PC. We will leave it at that. And I might be going through and playing that. I don't know if I could do that on stream. YouTube might not like it. Microsoft might not like that. But I know that Fable 2 and 3, the whole trilogy is on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, check out Fable, the original trilogy. One is, you know, the anniversary edition is really good, but number 2 is still a little bit rough. I don't know why. They ignore completely Fable 2. It's never gotten any, like, high definition patch or frame rate patch or anything like that. So it's rough. It's rough going back to it, playing it at 720p, playing it at 30 frames per second. It feels very old. And the only other way to do it would be to modify it through other means. What are you more excited for, Light No Fire or Fable? I mean, Steve, I'm more excited for Light No Fire. I'm excited for Fable, don't get me wrong. The few things that they've kind of talked about that they don't have in the new game kind of put out my fire for that, for no pun intended. The fact that your characters is not changed based on how good or bad you are, that's kind of a bummer. The fact that they have a moral system in the game, but there's moral ambiguity. Moral gray lines in there. Ambiguity. What? How do you say that word? Ambiguity. Something like that? That's the word, I think. The fact that there's a gray area for morals. So you could do something evil, but some characters might not consider it evil. It's like, okay, I get you want to put your own flavor on it, but in the original games, they were very obvious. This is evil. This is good. If you do this evil thing, you will look evil. If you do the good thing, you will look good. So there is no gray area like, well, maybe. No, it was just good or bad, black or white, whatever. And I want that kind of a thing. I want to be able to go through and do an evil run. Not a, well, I thought it was evil, but it ended up being good somehow. I don't know how. That's what I don't like. Do you think we will see Light No Fire at Summer Game Fest? I don't know. I keep hoping it does, but it could be that Hello Games, they just want to make an announcement, maybe. I don't know. So I think that would be the earliest. I don't know if there's another event between now and Summer Game Fest. There could be maybe a PlayStation State of Play. That could happen. But again, I don't think that Hello Games is going to show up at a specific developer like showcase. They're not going to show up at an Xbox showcase. They're not going to show up at a PlayStation showcase or whatever. They want to do their own thing. They don't want to be locked down and have to, contractually be obligated to something, I would assume. Anyway, let's get into the game. Oh my God, I'm going to chat all day. So we're going to do a new game. We're going to do custom. We're going to go all the way to permadeath, but then we're going to go even more difficult than permadeath. We're going to do regular mode first. We're not going to do abandoned yet. We're going to do regular. And we're going to turn everything to the extreme. We'll do that way I can show it off. The one thing I wish is that if you lock the difficulty, it still shows you it, but it does not allow you to change anything. Because if you lock it, it basically makes the menu inaccessible, which is like, okay, I get that, but maybe let me look at it so I can see what my settings are. All right, done and done and done. Let's go. What is the poll about? Should I have a timer on the screen? Everyone is saying yes. Should there be a timer? Yes. So let's put a timer on the screen. So there is a timer on the screen right here. There it is. Oh, you guys can't see it. Let me turn that on. There you go. There we go. We'll pause it. That way it's paused. So the game is paused. Wait, Line of Fire is still a thing? It is, shocking. It is. Modern movies do the same thing, blurring the lines between good and evil. I get it. And I'm of that mindset of I don't want gray, morality. I don't want, the bad guy was he had a point. No. I want the traditional, over the top, he's a bad guy because he's bad. He's evil because he's evil. Go back to an action movie. 1980s action movie. The bad guy killed a whole bunch of innocent children, and he crashed a bus full of nuns. Go kill him. That was it. There was no, you don't know, the nuns were... No. He crashed a bus full of nuns and puppies. This guy is evil. Kill him. Okay. Makes sense. That's all. That's what I want. That's what I want. Just give me something and make it fun. Make it fun. Electric Dragonfly. I appreciate that.
I was not expecting that.
Hi. Heart emoji. Your fun streams and super helpful tutorials.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think a Sentinel ship speedrun might be fun?
Yeah, we could probably do that. You know what? If we don't get an update this week, maybe we'll do a Sentinel speedrun next week. Because I'm trying to find different ways to do it. Like, this one's a no HUD one. But yeah, doing a speedrun to see how fast we can get a Sentinel ship. That might be interesting. Like a no starter ship, Sentinel ship run. So you would have to find a ship, fix it up, and then fly to a Sentinel or a corrupted system. Heck yeah. All right. We got the timer up. We're good to go. Let's get into the game. And I'll try to keep chatting and stuff as well. But just remember, I get easily distracted. So just keep that in mind. Let's ride. We have a cave right here. We do. Let's get in this cave. That way we can get a whole bunch of cobalt. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. We have to turn off the HUD. So let's go. I think it's under accessibility. No, it's under general. General. HUD enabled. Let's turn that off. Now the HUD's off. HUD is gone. So now we are good. So we don't know if we're getting or what we're getting. We just know, I know it's cobalt. It has to be cobalt. But, it could be silver on the secondary. It could be whatever. It could be platinum. It could be gold. Could you try doing a speedrun on main missions? We could do that. I don't know. Would that be interesting? Like, how fast can we finish the game? I think the last time I timed it, just going through it, it took about 20 hours or so. Maybe a little bit longer. Depending on if you do main missions or if you do everything. We're talking Dreams of the Deep, the pirate, extra stuff, the base building. If you count everything all together, every single mission, the living ship missions and all that, It's probably closer to 40 to 50 hours total. But if you just count like the Artemis missions, the main quote unquote story mission, that's probably 15, 20. 15 or 20. I was thinking with the starter ship, but either way it could be fun. If you do it with the starter ship, that's very quick. You can get that done really quickly. Because, I mean, it takes me 10 minutes to get my starter ship done and ready to go, and then we can just go. Because if you start off on the hardest difficulty, I can already make, a hyperdrive. I already have a hyperdrive. So you're talking, we don't have to make a hyperdrive. We don't have to fix it. So if we do a no starter ship, that kind of buffers out the time a little bit and makes it more difficult because you got to find a ship, you have to fix it, all that kind of stuff. And especially if you're trying to travel to a different system, you have to fix the hyperdrive as well. So that's why I would try the no starter ship, just for that reason. We're almost there. And then we got to do a whole bunch of ferrite dust so I can make batteries. And I have to remember, I have to recharge at over 20% or else it uses 2 batteries instead of 1. So you're using double the resources for nothing. Man, that's taking forever. All right. This will give me 30 batteries if I get 300. Or if I run out of beam. Okay. That'll give me less. I need some carbon. Oh, you know what? Carbon, condensed carbon will work too. There we go. I've also been thinking maybe a freighter speedrun, purchasing it. You need to make some money. I mean, yeah, for a freighter, because they usually go between 50 and 100 million, depending on the class and the size and all that. But you're talking like probably, unless you get a really cheesy, cheap one, that one's going to be closer to like 20 maybe, if you get lucky. That's again if you're lucky. You don't get lucky all the time, though. And then Michelle with the 5 gifted members. Michelle, 07, very, very much appreciated. Delvin DeVito, I like that name, says also, thanks for the beginners series for No Man's Sky. I love it. It's the reason I subscribe for videos, and it is awesome. Well, thank you for watching, Delvin. Very, very much appreciated on that. All right, I think we're good. We don't need Marrow Bulb. We do not need Platinum. This goes down here. That goes over there. We need a little bit more of these. Cobalt. And then I think this rock behind it is ferrite dust, so we can get some ferrite dust going. Come on, break that thing. Break that thing. There we go. That'll be ferrite dust. And it was. All right, we're good. We're good on cobalt. We have more than we need. We get 1 extra cobalt. There we go. 40. It's gonna. I think it's 10. 10 a pop for a battery. Yeah, it's 10 cobalt, 5 ferrite dust. So you gotta have an even number.
Need a death pole with time increments.
Should we? Should we do that as well? You have no faith in me, mindless? Come on. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, I probably do. And thank you for the super chat, by the way. Very much appreciated on that. Let's do it. How long until the first death? Under 1 hour, starting from now. So, yeah, starting from now. 1 to 2 hours. Let's do that. Let's do 2 to 3 hours. And then 3 to 4 hours. Starting from now. So we're going to subtract half an hour from that timer up there. Or the timer down there. You probably see the timer down there. We'll subtract 1 30-minute chunk from that. And we'll see. Oh, yeah, I keep getting more because I'm an idiot. No! All right, that's fine. You know that ferrite dust dies from a fall? I mean, that used to be the case, Omega Sparky. That used to be the case. They've kind of modified it so now all of my gear will break before I die. I will have. Oh, I got a worm. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that? So now I will break all of my equipment before I die, probably. That should be a question. How long before Jason breaks his jetpack? 10 seconds? Because you know I'm going to jetpack jump and then hit the ground and break my jetpack. It's going to happen. Gonna happen. Sweet, here we go. Ranger Ron from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. Yes. Dude, I need to go back. I played a lot of the re-releases, the remasters that they released. I miss Tony Hawk, dude. That was like a really awesome time where it's just like, yeah, we could just make some ridiculous oh yeah, I keep thinking I'm gonna use my visor. Nope, there's no HUD, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, that was of a time, man. I can go back and play like the original Twisted Metal games, Tony Hawk, all that stuff. Guitar Hero and Rock Band, dude. Those were another ones that were like, dude, that's so good. Let's start cranking out some batteries. Almost there. There we go. And I need to get some extra ferrite dust because you know I'm going to die or I'm going to break my jetpack. It's just going to happen. Is permadeath on? It is. So if I die, the save is just deleted. Permadeath is on. Here we go. Done. All right, 34. That should be plenty for now. All right, let's go. I assume, you know what? We're going to go after this bluish green sun or star. That's what our mission is, because I can't see if we're going north or west or whatever. I can just tell like the direction we're going. So we're going to go after that star. If we find a crashed ship, we're going to need condensed carbon. We're also going to need some of this amazing dihydrogen. So let's grab that while I'm thinking about it. We also need to get money. So if you want to know a secret, I can't tell where the buried technology is. You can't see it, right? If you look at this screen on the damaged machinery, the buried technology is always here on the left. Or, yeah, on the left. So if I go over here, it is always on the left of that screen. So you don't need to see it to know. So you'll notice I instinctively look left immediately, even if I have my HUD on, if I might have damaged machinery, because the buried technology is going to be right there. We do not need any silicate powder, but we'll keep it for now. Got 2 out of there. All right. But yeah, we'll aim for that sun. Oh, maybe not. Where'd that sun go? Is that the sun? Where'd my bluish, greenish sun go? Oh, does it change depending on the time of day? Well, that's not going to be great. Well, we'll head towards the stars over here. We'll head towards the stars. We will take those. These ones should not change positions. They change colors, though. You want to land for me? No? Circles? Yeah, probably. Do you think there will ever be a No Man's Sky movie? No. I don't think this is a, well, I would have said that about Minecraft, and they made a Minecraft movie, so never say never, I guess, but I don't think that Hello Games is in the mood or the willingness to make a movie, and I don't think it would make a good movie, simply because it's all about exploration. At least to me. Wild turkey!
I was not expecting that.
I'm watching for the running in circles.
Well, I don't think you'll be disappointed. I already almost started running in circles, turkey. So yeah, if we start seeing a whole bunch of damaged machinery that's already been opened, you'll know. And thank you, by the way, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. 07. Let's open these. I can't even keep up with it. Damn it. That means we're in a new area, or there's a location nearby. The hell is this? How do I... Really? Well, there's a damaged machinery in here somewhere. That's all right. We'll keep heading towards the sun. Give me all that. Boom, boom, boom. Life support is getting kind of low. Might need to start looking for some oxygen. I haven't seen any plants. Have you? I've seen some whippy ones, but no exploders yet. That's not good. I like the exploders. They're the best for oxygen. So we'll get that one. Oh, we got a few whippies. So the whippy plants are the ones I think that we're going to see the most of. So I guess we're going to get a whole bunch of whippy plants. That's fine. Outcasting it, Jason. Like Heather. Never. I don't know what you're talking about. One of the spacey games? Maybe. They tried for a movie, what was that? One of the bloodier video games? Oh, Doom? They've made a lot of video game movies, for sure. They made Doom into a movie. They made Resident Evil into movies. I think they did a Blood Rain movie. And that one was extraordinary. That one was definitely a movie. They made a Far Cry movie, if I remember right. That was another one that was great. What was it, U-Bowl? It was. He went through a series of, I'm going to make video game movies. And I love the guy. He's trying his best, but they weren't good. They weren't good. Let's just say that. They definitely felt like B-level, like 1980s drive-in movies that were like, okay. Or, you know, if you're newer, like a late-night HBO made-for-TV movie or something. The Fallout series is good. Yeah, that's a TV show, though. So I feel like you get a little bit more leeway with a TV show because it doesn't have to be like, oh, you only got 2 hours to do it, so cram everything in 2 hours. Whereas with a TV show, you have, like, episodes. Like the Fallout TV series, it's what? The first one was 8 episodes, and they were all, like, an hour apiece. So you got 8 hours instead of 2. So I feel like a TV show, you give you a little bit more leeway to do it. Get a little more leeway. Oh, left side. Let me show you. So my hazard protection's at 0%. My life support, let's fill it up. So now, if you look at my backpack, you'll see the red side is blinking. That's your hazard protection. The blue side is your health. So that's where you want to look at that. If you were paying attention, like I'm not, that's what you would look at. So red side, left side, is your hazard protection. Oh, where's my screen at? Oh, yeah, it's over here. So actually, we'll be over there. Maybe. Where's my buried technology? Where's my buried technology? There you are. It's not exactly in the same exact spot every time, but it's generally in the same area. So as long as you know where that screen is, you know where to look. All right, where's my sons? Well, now it's cloudy. I can't see a damn thing if the clouds are up here. Oh, no! We will continue on in this direction. I have a feeling we're going to already start going in circles. Already starting to go in circles. Jason goes until body parts start falling off. I mean, well, yeah. So, yeah, if you're looking at it like this, you can kind of see my backpack already. So you kind of get an eye view of it. Like, okay, hazard protection is already at almost halfway. Life support is at like 90%, 85, something like that. So I could do this and see it, yep, about halfway. Boom. So if you have an eagle eye and you're actually paying attention, you can do that. But you guys know I get easily distracted. Easily distracted. There's a heather storm right there. Do you know where I can find a pirate dreadnought frigate? I've never had one. So they have a higher probability of showing up in pirate systems. So you'll pop into a pirate system and you'll see a freighter attack happening. It'll be a pirate dreadnought attacking another freighter. That's generally what happens. So if you want a higher probability, it can happen anywhere, but they have a higher chance of happening in a pirate system, an outlaw system. So just keep jumping between all of your pirate systems, and eventually you will run into it. And as far as I know, they only show up for that occurrence, that freighter battle. They don't just show up normally, as far as I'm aware. They have to be in a fight trying to basically steal the stuff of another freighter. Give me all that. I haven't checked my inventory for a while. That's looking good, looking good. This is definitely done, so let's get out of here. We do not need ammo, so we can get rid of that. This needs to be filled up. I can only use one battery. There we go. There we are. Greetings, travelers. Well, greetings, Z-Bob. The sun rotates around the planets, not planets around the sun in No Man's Sky. Yeah. And it's only one, I believe, right? Isn't the only the main one? Or if it's a triple... Oh, you know what? You might be right, Mindless. You might be right. I might have been trying to use the sun as a bearing, and it's not a smart move. Not a smart move, but I wouldn't be surprised, because it is me playing. Yeah, they are moving. Mother... They are moving. Well, never mind. Scratch that plan. I will be going in circles if I follow that plan. So, that's a planetary body right there. That looks like a planet. So, let's go follow that planet. That shouldn't move as much. Follow the big circle in the sky right there. Here we go. Hazard protection's there. Life support, we'll do that. I need to get some carbon as well because I have a feeling I'm going to run out of oxygen. And so you can make a life support gel with dihydrogen jelly and carbon. So that's what I'm trying to do just in case I need an emergency. Oh, crap. I'm about to die. Or we can just grab all these. We don't know what's going to be in these. Hopefully something good. Lots of good materials, I'm hoping. Got that one. Oh, I did. Okay. More ammo we don't need. There we go. Beautiful. Keep going towards that planet right there. Planetary body. All of them rotate. No, never. Don't tell me that, Mindless. No. In my mind, that planet is going to stay there forever. No rotation on that planet. It'll stay there. 200, we're good. Okay. But I just need some regular carbon. And generally what we're looking for is a crashed ship or a, a building of some kind. A trading outpost would be preferred. So we're looking for smoke. Anything that has smoke could potentially be a crashed ship that's like sparking and, shooting out a whole bunch of smoke. So that's generally what I'm looking for. I'm keeping my eye out for that. Lots of condensed carbon. I'll take all that. Oxygen. Oxygen as well. Get a whole bunch of regular carbon. Planets and moons do not rotate. I think that they can, but I don't think that they do generally when you're on foot. I think they could if you're flying around at high speed because you're going to different parts of the planet. But if you're on foot, you're not traveling as fast. And so I'm sure if I stand here for like 10 days in game, eventually that thing will kind of start going, but I don't think it'll be that quickly. Whereas if I get in my ship and I fly around the planet, yeah, it'll change positions because I'm changing positions on the planet, I think. I haven't really noticed or verified anything like that because I'm never usually in the same spot for that long, other than when I do new starter ship challenges. How long did you guys think? Looked like I made it, what, 45 minutes before my jetpack broke? That's a record. I made it 45 minutes before my jetpack broke. And Marco, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Very, very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler. And I think I missed somebody else as well. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Marco Mertens. Thank you so very much. And Christopher Richards. Thank you so very much, Christopher Richardson. I missed you as well earlier. I apologize for that about half an hour ago. I missed that one. Thank you so much for becoming a member as well, Christopher. There's my screen. So we know that my buried technology is going to be on the left. So over here. Boom, boom, boom. Where are you? Are you way down there? You're probably way down there, aren't you? Because I noticed this thing's at an angle, so it might be down farther than I think. Where did you go, buried technology? There you are, right there. Oh my god, that's pretty far off. My goodness. Oh, on the left, though. Oh, there's a cave in here. Well, that's good. That's some good luck, right? What are the rules for no HUD? Find, build, repair? Yes. Yes, so Shala Monster. Same thing as a traditional no starter ship challenge. Can't use your starter ship, can't use it to trade or use the technology or anything on it. And all you have to do is find a ship and leave the atmosphere. So we're playing normal first, meaning there's, other aliens, so I could find a trading outpost, or another trader can land and I can buy their ship. So we have that. That's a little bit easier than the abandoned mode. Abandoned mode, you have to find a crash ship. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You have to find one. So that's a little more difficult. It adds to the difficulty. But yeah, this is just basically no starter ship challenge. We just don't have the benefit of using our visor to look for abandoned buildings or unknown buildings around. We also can't see if we're going north, west, or south, or whatever. We just go and pray and hope that I'm going in the right direction. Oh, minor settlement! Minor settlement. Now, way back in the day, random NPCs would land on the landing pad for a minor settlement. This was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. They have since changed that to where now NPCs will never land on this thing. That's a pain in the butt because you can wait here all day. No one will ever land here. It used to be like that was the really easy go-to. Oh, I'll just wait here. An NPC will land and I'll be able to buy their ship. Nope, not anymore. Can you use the scanner? You can, but it doesn't give you very much information. It gives you like your coordinates and stuff like that. It gives you your protection, all that kind of stuff. It does not mark any locations, though. You'll notice there's no deposits, nothing. The building's not marked, nothing. So yeah, you can you can turn it on, but it's not going to really help you like you would traditionally think. Where is my buried technology? There you are. Did I already get it? Got it. All right. But yeah. Let's go in here and sell some stuff and see if we can make some money. Maybe we can buy an upgrade or something. I think I have some nanites. I do have 125 nanites. So I can potentially buy an upgrade. I think I can buy like an advanced mining beam, I think, if I want to do that. We're going to sell. We don't need that. And we don't need all these. So I got 700,000. Usually on extreme mode, we're going to need multiple millions. So I'm about less than halfway there. That's okay. They don't have anything, really. Magnetized ferrite, metal plating. I can get silver if I wanted. But nothing else, really. Let's see what blueprints and see if I can buy anything. I can buy an advanced mining beam. I think you need antimatter for that. No, you need hermetic seals, 1 nanotubes, and 2 wiring looms. I don't think I want to buy wiring looms. I mean, I could though, if I want to get an advanced mining laser. I don't know why you would for a no starter ship challenge. You don't need advanced mining beam. You can. It might make your life a little bit easier. You know what? We'll do it. We will do it. So now we have that blueprint. I can put it in. We need 1, 2, 1. I can make most of that. But let's see if I can buy that pieces from him. He usually has at least one of everything. So I got 1 hermetic seal. 2 wiring looms for 400,000. And there's no other way to get those other than destroying stuff. And nanotubes. He does not sell nanotubes? What a jerk. No nanotubes. I have to make my own nanotube? How dare you? So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Put that over here. So now we have an upgraded laser. What the hell? Thank you. We have an upgraded laser now. For no reason other than I have one. Let's see. What is the multi-tool they have? It looks like a little pistol. So it already looks trash anyway. And it has a blaze javelin. That is extra trash. That is disgusting. Oh my god. I feel dirty for looking at that damn thing. Oh. Disgusting. Blaze javelin. So I think the advanced mining beam doesn't give you any additional damage or overheat protection or anything like that. It just allows you to mine advanced items. That's it. So I don't get a bonus from it. I mean, I get a little bit of a bonus because it's touching that, but yeah. Oh, no, it does give you mining speed. I'll give you, never mind. I take it back. 15% extra mining speed. Okay. I got you. All right, we're good on that. All right. You really don't like the javelin. No, that javelin is terrible, man. And I think it's because when I first started playing the game, I was going through all the weapons and trying to figure out what was good. And I kept getting the blaze javelin thinking I was using it wrong. Like, oh, it's great. I just using it wrong. I tried to use that thing forever. I hate the charge up on it. Like, the neutron cannon's better. At least it has area of an effect damage. Like, it has splash damage, all that kind of stuff. Blaze javelin, just terrible, man. Terrible. And to be fair, they used the bolt caster was way better. It used to be fully automatic. Now it's a 3-shot burst. That kind of sucks. Way back in the day, 5 years ago, the bolt caster was fully automatic. Man, you could destroy everything with a bolt caster. Now it's like, well, it's a 3-shot burst, and I think it's because they wanted more people to use the pulse spitter. And because that one's fully automatic as well. And it was, differentiated. Like, okay, there's a difference between the bolt caster and the pulse spitter. But no, that's not it, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. I loved it when the bolt caster was fully auto. I know, it was so good, man. It was so good. It was so good. The only other problem back in the day, the bolt caster was fully automatic. However, if I remember right, the S-class upgrades would randomly have the bouncing add-on, the ricochet add-on in a stat. And so the ricochets suck for the bolt caster. And sometimes you get a really good S-class upgrade, but it also had the ricochet modifier, and you're like, oh my god, why? Thankfully, they removed it and made it its own module. It's now a ricochet module. That way you can just avoid it completely if you want to. Yeah, back in the day, that was just a random modifier on an S-class upgrade. So you could have a really good one, but it also had a ricochet on it, so you're kind of screwed. Remember when the ships had 3 sections and you could double up on technology? Yes! You had your... It was... for the ships, it was 2. You had your technology slot... oh, no, it was 3. Cargo, technology, and then your general inventory. It was 3 different tabs back and forth. And you could insert your technology upgrades in your technology and your regular inventory. That was epic. That was so good. I have videos explaining how to OP your character because you could put in double technology. Now, they don't let you do that. That was really cool way back in the day, man. Yeah, it was your ships and your suit would have that. The multi-tool has always been kind of locked in. So that wasn't a big deal. But yeah, your ship's losing it, your suit losing it. Like, I have videos of me not taking a scratch from, like, walkers way back in the day because I had like 6 shields on. It's like, yeah, no kidding. And now they've totally updated the game. They've updated the inventory, but also there's a top end to your shield and your health bars. So they don't let you go crazy with it anymore. It used to be crazy good. You can go crazy with it. Have I gotten any upgrades yet? Oh my god, I've got a whole bunch of silicate powder. Good lord. We don't need that much. What is this? Garbage. That goes down there. Oh, we're doubling up on all that. Let's do that. No upgrades though. We haven't gotten a single upgrade out of all these things yet. I'm hoping for a shield or a freaking life support upgrade. That'd be great. Nothing. Just nanites. Just nanites. But I'm going after the damaged machinery because there's always buried technology nearby. Like, you can find buried technology all over the place, but it's kind of hard when you don't have a HUD. So I have to rely on finding the smoke and using that. I saw another one. Where was it at? Yeah, maybe not. Oh, no, there it is. So I have to find all the damaged machinery around. That way I can get my buried tech. Oh, jeez. The Heather fart cloud almost killed me. Come on. That should do it. I know. I'm doing it. There we go. One. There we go. Done. All right. Heather fart cloud out of nowhere. Trying to murderize me. You miss Iridium and Thamium and Zinking. Oh, dude. I wish. Like, there is ways to do it. You could go back on Steam and play the original game. I wish there was, like, an in-game way of like, playing, like, No Man's Sky Retro or something like that. That would be fun if you could fire up an older version of the game at any time from, like, the main menu. You could just choose a year. Just say, hey, I want to play No Man's Sky 2019, or I want to play 2016. And they play a patched, cleaned up version, but it's that version of the game. The 2016 version, the most updated version of 2016, most updated version of 2020, or whatever. That would be really cool. I would love to. I'm on a toxic planet, but yes, give me a fire protection. I need that. All right, we need to get this done here. So, get rid of that.
You're pretty good.
With that in half.
Hope NMS have combat overall.
An overhaul? Dude, Ultimate Collector? That would be pretty cool. I would like that. So we had one kind of with the Sentinel update, and that would have been 2022 or 2023. But I definitely think that it needs a combat overhaul. I would love a combat overhaul that also added in more melee combat. So we know that they've been bringing back a lot of features they put into Light No Fire, for instance, right? I would love if they put in more melee combat in No Man's Sky. Give me light swords. Give me bows and arrows. Give me, like, stuff I can use, like, instead of just punching. Give me something else. Give me a melee weapon. As far as I'm aware, there's no melee weapons. You can get lasers and things like that, but there's nothing melee-centric. That would be really, really cool. I mean, bows and arrows are a little bit of it out there. Like, okay, why would you use a bow and arrow? Just, use a blaze javelin or something. But it would be kind of cool to see more melee options. And, just overall, like, how the combat works. It's a third-person action game, so maybe let me make some cover, some things like that. But then you start going down the road of it's not a shooter, it's an exploration survival crafting game, not a shooter. So there's going to be limitations there. Worlds Part 3, weapon overhaul, including the flamethrower. That would be cool. I lost my flamethrower years ago, mindless. I lost mine. I deleted my main save that had an incinerator on it. I was so pissed about that. There were some things, like I found some cool animals that I've never been able to find again because they've overhauled the way the animals work. I had my incinerator. You can't find those ever again. You could probably save, edit, and get it back, but I don't want to deal with any save editing stuff. I just liked having the incinerator, just being able to pull it out and shoot fire at people. It was so cool. And they got rid of it. Oh, I was watching that stream. Yeah, I know. I was so pissed. Like, man, I had it. It was so cool. That's all right. Now I make backups regularly. I try to make a backup of all my saves like once a month, like a manual, like on my desktop backup. I'm not trusting the cloud or anything like that. I literally have the files copied to my desktop just in case. I don't want to lose it again. I can't lose it again. Where's my... There you are. All right, where's my planet? There it is. There's my rings. I will say that planet hasn't moved, and we've been playing for an hour now. Add the Wookiee plasma crossbows. Maybe they add more melee to test for light no fire. That's what I'm thinking. That's kind of the road I was going down. Was if they're gonna do if they are doing melee in light no fire, and I assume they are. We saw bows and arrows. We saw a lot of magic, like magic staves and things like that. But I assume they're going to have a sword and a shield and the traditional fantasy weapon. If that's the case, maybe they will try to test it out in No Man's Sky somehow. Give us a couple of melee weapons to use in No Man's Sky to see how it works and how fluid it works and everything like that. That would be kind of cool. That would be interesting. But you never know. I also think that they are trying to save some features just for Light No Fire. They don't want to make everything in Light No Fire and put it back into No Man's Sky, I don't think. Because if that's the case, then what's the point of playing the new game? We have all the new stuff in the old game. So there has to be some kind of a, hey, you want to jump to the new game, Light No Fire, because it has this thing or that thing. You know, there has to be some kind of thing, right? So I do think that there's going to be obvious things that are like, okay, this is a Light No Fire feature, and we don't need to or we don't want to put it back into No Man's Sky. We want to have everyone get surprised by it, and also they've been asking for it, and we can give it to them in a different game. And we can move them over to that new game, whatever that happens, you know, whatever that feature happens to be. There you are. Kind of why I'm hoping, and who knows, it might not be in their wheelhouse, but I'm hoping we see some kind of an RPG element to Light No Fire. Like right now, we have RPG kind of. We have upgrades to put in our suit. I want an RPG in the version of you have a character that earns skills. It's not something you buy from a store. It's not an upgrade. It's literally, if you use a bow and arrow, you get better at bow and arrow. Like maybe the draw is faster, or maybe you're more accurate the longer you use it. Or there's skill points or something like that. That's what I'm hoping. You earn a skill. Like there's no levels in No Man's Sky. I can't level my character to like level 21 or whatever. I'm hoping there's some kind of an element like that. That way there's a reason to keep a main save. Because right now, if I delete my save, I can make this character all over again in like an hour because I can go earn money, buy the upgrades, and be good to go. If I lose a character in an RPG, I kind of am pissed because I'm like, oh, I just spent hours leveling up my whatever skill, and now I have to do that all over again. You know, so that's good. Okay, it means more. So I'm hoping that is something they add in Light No Fire, and it's not in No Man's Sky. They won't do it here. But they're like, hey, by the way, this is going to be more in line with an RPG versus a survival crafting game that kind of has some elements of that in there. It doesn't have to be hardcore either. It could be just like the way Valheim does it. You literally have a skill. You have a run skill, and it goes up, and that's it. You don't have to apply any points to it or anything like that. And they tell you right off the bat, okay, every increase in your run skill makes you run for a little bit farther, and it uses less stamina. And so if you start at level 1, you're using a ton of stamina, and you don't run for very long. If you get to level 100, you're barely using stamina, and you could run for hours because you have a level 100 skill. That would be something interesting and cool, and it's simpler in terms of, oh, we need to balance out skill trees and all that kind of... Nah, I don't need a skill tree or anything like that. Skyrim-like system? Yeah, kind of. I think that is the way to go. Like, honestly, it makes the most sense in, at least to me, in an RPG system. It feels weird when I level up my character and I've only been lockpicking the entire time, but I can put a point in my sword ability, and it's like, I've never used my melee, my sword ability whatsoever. I've just been running around lockpicking everything, but I'm putting all my points in my sword. That feels kind of weird. Like, it feels natural to say, hey, look, if you use your sword more, you will get more skills in your sword. Awesome. Because it also forces you to use those skills that you never do. Like, you never use a bow and arrow, but you want to get that bow and arrow skill up, you better start using it. Versus, I can just go around and cut everyone down with my sword. Why is my hazard protection going down so freaking fast? Those Heather fart clouds are killing me, man.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, that's going down really fast. Good lord. All right. Maybe I'm just used to having upgrades, because god dang. Will Light No Fire have its version of a target sweeper? I bet you it will. Just because I know they like to torture me. I hope it does not. I hope it does not. But I have a feeling they like that feature because they keep it in the game, even though I bitch and moan about it constantly. And not that they have to listen to me at all. They probably shouldn't, because I'm not indicative of the average player. I am just Jason, and I'm kind of dumb. But the fact that they've added it and they've done more things to it means they probably like that system. And so I'm willing to bet there is some sort of system like that. Whether that is like, oh, we'll give you a map and you have to take out binoculars and that's your target sweeper. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But I don't like it. I know that I don't like it. That's all I know. I'm not a fan at all.
Technology recharge.
I keep pulling out my visor like I'm going to see something. Where is that unknown building at? I can't see anything. I'm kind of half waiting. My goodness, I am losing everything. I need to stop and just reassess my life and everything I'm doing. I keep hoping that a trader will land so I can sell him some stuff and buy his dang ship and get out of here. We've been going for 44 minutes. Ba-ba-ba. I'm Jason, and I'm kind of dumb. Yeah, that's my tagline, Tennis. Pretty damn good at No Man's Sky. Kind of. Depending. I know freaking Gek, man. Last week, Gek was kicking my butt. He was getting real lucky. Like, dang, he stole all my good luck yesterday or last week with all the dang ships he was finding. That was crazy. It was 4 in a row he beat me on. That was just nuts. Usually it's like 50-50 or I went out because I'm extra lucky. My luck was not working last week. Oh, there it is. So that musical cue can mean either you're in a new area or there's a building nearby. So that's why I'm kind of stopping to look around a little bit. I don't see a building, so it's probably just a new area cue. Like, oh, you reached a new region. How about some simple things like run fast, sprint, easier way to make the staffs? Maybe something like that would be awesome. I really feel like I've also been playing a lot of Valheim lately, so this could be a tainted opinion. But I feel like Valheim does it well. It's not an overly complicated system. It's, hey, look, the more you use something, the better it is. If you want to use a club, your club skill gets higher. The higher your club skill, the more damage you do. The less stamina it uses, blah, 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 whatever. The more your run skill goes up, the less stamina it uses, the faster you run. You know, that is very straightforward, very simplified, but it also implements a feature of you care about your character. You do not want to lose your character because I did all this work. I got my skill up to this level. Whereas in No Man's Sky, if I go through and I delete all my upgrades, I can just go rebuy them in 5 minutes. If I die in Valheim, I got to spend hours getting all that skill back. So that's kind of the difference. You're more invested in it, I should say. You're more invested. All right, let's make some dang life support shells because I am really feeling it. 1, 2, 3. There. There. Because, man, my life support, it is taking it. There. All right. We have life support gels. We have batteries. I don't see a building anywhere here. Oh, wait. I see a shelter. Is that a minor settlement? Might be a minor settlement. That is another minor settlement. Yeah. All right. Let's see what they have going on over here. Maybe I could buy another upgrade and waste a whole bunch of money using that for no reason. They have the same pistol because I didn't save and reload. So, same thing. It does not have a blaze javelin, thank God. It has a supercharged slot in it. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell all these. So, 1.3 million. Do you have any life support shells? Do you have any jellies? Nope, you don't. No jellies, no life support gel. Those are the two things I really care about. Everything else is like, pfft, whatever. I mean, I could get that and make a weapon, but I don't give a crap about that. Let's see what you got. What can I get? Blueprints? I'm up to 300 nanites now, so I can get a waveform recycle. I can get a shield lattice. Gives me extra hazard protection battery. I could get a toxic protection, but I need silver, copper, and ammonia. I could probably find silver in a cave and buy that. So I could do that. I need another 100 nanites, though. That'll give me more toxic resistance so I don't die as fast. And I could get all of this. I know there's ammonia out there somewhere. Silver is going to be in a cave, and copper is all over the place. So I could do that. Can you mine at a minor settlement? I mean, you could. Hydrate! I should hydrate. Thank you, Dr. Pong. I have my can, my big barrel I need to use. So I told my wife, I told my wife, I'm going to drink more water because I have this big water bottle. This is technically water. So if my wife asks, I'm drinking water. Multiple cans of green water. Or multiple green cans of water. Green cans of water sounds better. So I got cans of water. I don't know. Can you even see that? No, you can't. Ha ha! You don't even know what this is. This is technically water, you guys. It's water. You guys can't tell what it is. Stream seems okay to you. Buffering happened several times on my end today. Do you get buffering, Drew? Let me look. Stats. I mean, kind of. Not really, though. So I got 115 frames out of 296. So that's about 2 seconds of buffering. 2 seconds of buffering. So there is buffering happening, but not very much. And I wish they would tell me like when it happened. Like they don't say when it happened. They just said, "Hey, yeah, you dropped 115 frames. So good luck with that." It's like, well, when did that happen? Did it happen 5 minutes ago? Did it happen an hour ago? And that's probably because my freaking everyone is home. It's a Friday night, and I still have cable internet. So if everyone's at home using it, I'm screwed. Can't do anything on that. It's see-through. It must be water. Exactly. It's see-through. It's water. Technically, it's that. Technically, it's that. But for you guys, it's water. Water. All right. Well, I think I could get a few nanites pretty quick. So let's do that. Damaged machinery might give it to me over here. So give me a little bit of nanites. I think I've scanned a few things. I can scan some more and getting full of poop. Actually, you know what? We can sell that for 2,000. I'll take it. Because we're right next to a settlement. I'll take it. There's my buried technology. There you are. Beautiful. I saw stream stutter twice earlier in the stream. Yeah, it was probably just a few like shocks here and there. And that's because I have cable internet, which sucks. Cable in general doesn't suck. Cable internet doesn't suck. But the way that the United States works is usually your cable provider has been in the area since the 1980s, since the 1990s, and they've been the only ones that have been doing high-speed internet. So they don't care if their infrastructure is breaking down, if those wires are like duct taped together, because who else are you going to call? Nobody. So they don't care if the quality is not the best. They just care that you signed up and they're the only ones available. Got that. Got that. And yeah, we don't have anything there. Oh, yeah, we can sell the Fecium. We don't need a Fecium. I forgot about that. Sell Fecium. Done and done. Get in there. All right. So the other thing we can do is we can upload our discoveries, all of them. I got 25 nanites. That's not enough. I'm only up to 365. I need another 35 nanites in order to buy that upgrade. So we can.
Toxic protection. Falling. Toxic protection. Falling. Toxic protection. Falling.
I know. You don't have to tell me 15 times. Good Lord, lady. Nothing else to scan around here? You got to be able to scannable, right? There you are. There you are. Just trying to scan every little thing I can to get a few nanites here and there. We just need 35, so we don't need that much. So now, upload. 19. Son of a gun. You scannable, you are. You're scannable. If there is a cave nearby, I can run in that cave real fast. Make a cave over here. Because there will be stuff in the cave. I could also do this. I think this is 10 nanites right here. So do a save beacon. That's 10, I believe. Jason, your toxic protection is falling. Yeah, I know. I know, dang it. She keeps telling me. All right. 14. Put me at 408. We're good. We're perfect. That is still a bug. That is still a bug, eh? All right. Let's get my toxic protection. Oh! I forgot I also have to be liked by them as well. I forgot because I'm dumb. What? I have more than enough for that. Oh, I already know it. Okay. They have to like me. Level 3 like me. I think if I do something, they gave me a piece of technology in exchange. What did I get? Nothing I need. Thank you. So doing science experiments will do it. Oh, wow. You know what? I did all that work for nothing because they don't even like me enough. We did get money, though. We don't need that. We don't need a hyperdrive. I'll keep it for now because it feels weird to throw it away. But I don't need it. All right, let's go. I totally spaced out. When is your next stream? Delvin DeVito. I will be streaming on Monday. We will be doing Bela's Rest on Monday. So that will be the next stream. If you're interested in Valheim. I know I say Bela's Rest a lot, and people don't understand that's what we call it. It is Valheim the game, but we're playing a server called Bela's Rest. So, but yeah, we're playing Valheim on Monday. And I think we're going to be doing the big PvP competition on Monday. You know what? Let me check. Let me double check. I believe the big PvP competition is on Monday, but we have a schedule, and I always forget to double check. So let me double check the schedule. The schedule. It is organization and information. February 2nd, which will be, oh God, now I gotta check a calendar. February 2nd, I believe that is next week, Monday. Yes, so it is this week. Monday will be the Proving Grounds. We will be doing a big PvP event. Basically, we're teaming up. There's 7 of us total. Beeblebum is going to be the referee. So Beeblebum is the moderator. And all the rest of us, the other 6 of us, are going to be fighting each other, trying to get rewards in PvP. A big PvP fight. So we picked teams last week on Monday. I am with Bob. Heather and Train are together. And then Gek and Zane are together. I believe those are the teams. I might be wrong on one of them. I know that I am with Bob, though. So me and Bob, the Naked Raiders, the Naked Vikings, will be running around trying to win all the good stuff. And there's going to be rewards. So basically, we're all going to be fighting in a huge coliseum. And there's tons of chests with rewards all over the place. And we will be trying to fight and see who gets to take home the rewards. Winner takes all. Or winning group, I should say, take all. So me and Bob will be fighting and trying to win. Gek and Zane for the win. No! Are they all YouTubers? Yes, they are, Electric Dragonfly. So all of us together. It's going to be Heather Silvermist. A-Train is called Train Wreck Creations. Zane is Zane's World. Beeblebum is Beeblebum, B-side. Gek is Golden Gek. And Bob is Survival Bob. We will all be together. We all stream on every Monday. We stream together anyway, all of us. And so this Monday we will be having a competition, a PvP competition. See who can win. Nope, they didn't want to stop for me. Nobody wants to stop. The other hard part is I can't see their indicator. So if they land like behind a rock, I'll never see them because I can't see their indicator saying that the trader landed. Bloop, 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 bloop. Don't need the PCM there. There can be only one. Dude, tennis. I saw a couple of screenshots or I guess posters. I don't know what you would call it. From the new Highlander remake they're doing. I'm getting a little bit excited. I mean, it doesn't have Sean Connery in it, so it's going to be less exciting for me. But it looks really cheesy and great and, you know, in the best way possible. So I'm hoping that new Highlander reboot is, or remake or whatever they want to call it, is really good. I'm hoping. Let's just hope Gek gets hit points in his record this year. I mean, there is also a sub-competition of the person with the... This is the second time we've seen this. The person with the least amount of deaths will also take home a really good reward on Monday. So even if you are on a team and your team member is dying a lot, you can still take home a reward. Am I doing anything? Oh, I am. Okay, good. I was wondering. I don't need you guys right now. So it's on that side. That means, yeah. Over here. I don't need you to fight me right now, Sentinel. I just need to get this buried tech and get the heck out of here. There it is. Oh, good. I got a powerful pulse engine module. That's awesome. That's totally usable. No, no, no. All right. Let's do this. Where are you at? I can't even see their health bar, so I don't even know if I assume I'm doing some good damage. Oh, here comes the death. Here comes the death. Woo! Let's get out of here. I'm hoping that that barrel gave me some stuff. Oh yeah, here comes the death. Here comes the death. And my life support is broken, so that's the best. Why? What hit me? That's a lie, a bold-faced lie. What hit me? The air? Nothing was around me. I don't think I'm in combat anymore, so I should be okay. All right, we're good. Use the wave emoji to attract flying NPCs. I wish that was true. We've tested that a lot, Delvin. We've tested that a lot. That is not a guarantee. That is not 100%. It can happen, but it's not because you use the wave emoji. It is a random event. I believe it's like a 10% chance of a pilot landing. And it doesn't matter if you wave or not. It has no difference on it whatsoever. So we've done this multiple times. It is not a fact, not a true thing for them to land. It can happen. Don't get me wrong. It can. It's possible, but it's not because you waved. It's because they had a timer, and that timer hit, or that chance hit. So I believe we've done it on 6 different streams. Plants attack. I didn't see a whippy plant. That was the thing. I looked back. I didn't see a whippy plant at all. Usually it's like, oh, okay, I got whipped or whatever. Nope, I didn't see anything back there. It just hit me for no reason other than they wanted to. Look at all the asteroids coming down. That's so cool. All right. Gonna need... Oh, wait. I don't have any fuel. We need some of these because we need more life support gels, obviously. I mean, I do have my advanced mining beam, so I can get these crystals, too, like the yellow ones over here. I get some sodium nitrate. I'm going to need some more ferrite dust. I have a feeling I'm going to break another thing. Or I'm going to stumble on a crashed hauler. Crashed hauler for the win. So, I need to make a metal plating. Let's grab that. Perhaps a mosquito got me? Probably. I had no shield, so a mosquito would have hurt a lot. So I believe we have everything except for our pure ferrite and our ferrite for the metal plating. Now, we don't know if this is an actual pilot or a crashed ship. I assume it's a crashed ship. Because if it's a pilot, I'll be very mad. That's why I'm assuming that. Oh, we have the pure ferrite, so we just need one for the metal plating. There we go. So we need a jelly, metal plating, and a hermetic seal. This is a pilot. You can tell because there's no emergency beacon. Mother! I'm going to offer you assistance. The only benefit of an abandoned system or an abandoned run is that there is no pilot. So anything you see is going to be one. Let's see if I can find a microprocessor over here. There should be a green box around here somewhere. Or not. Oh, there it is. Anwar, thank you so much.
I was not expecting that.
Very much appreciated.
Have you ever used food buffs in NMS?
Yeah.
I've been using the Nectar Island cake and getting about 8 million per scan.
Yes. I think Zane's World made a video on that, on different foods, on how you can make a ton of money early on. So that is an amazing way to do it. And thank you, Anwar Congo, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. So I do generally, like on my main save, what I usually use it for is like either stamina or jetpack. I have like, not to brag, but on my main save, I have all the nanites and all the money I need. So what I generally use it for is, hey, I need more jetpack or more stamina for running. That's about it. But yeah, if you have the ingester, my God, it's good. And it's a thing that they added because people don't care about food. It's like, yeah, you don't need to have an ingester, but if you use it, it's very good. Did I get a, I did not get one. So I can't make a microprocessor, can I? I don't have the recipe. Yeah, I don't have the recipe. So we're just going to give you, I'm just going to fix the bare minimum for you, buddy. Because I don't have a microprocessor. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. I hate you. What I get? Nothing. Nothing. We have that. We don't need that. You gave me a dihydrogen jelly. Great. I can make 2 of those. Thank you. Don't need that. Don't need any of these. I mean, we'll save these because we can use them. But yeah, nothing. What is the best food to use? So I've been using steamed vegetables. I believe that gives you extra like 10 or 20% shield. I can't remember. I would definitely check out Zane's video. Go to Zane's World because he will have a video on how to get all the good stuff. And I'm sure there's other people out there, other content creators who use a ton of stuff on the ingester. I don't. I need to. I probably should, but I don't really. I don't use the ingester nearly as much as I should. But yeah, definitely check out it. Specifically Zane's World. I thought that was a crashed ship. I thought that was another crashed ship right over the corner of the other one. I was like, oh my God. No, it's a settlement. I saw smoke. I was like, oh my God. Dang it. All right. But yeah, Zane's World for sure. Check out Zane's World because he usually goes and he breaks down food and everything and how it works. Definitely check out Zane. You can also try the No Man's Sky companion app. The Assistant No Man's Sky app will also do that as well. They will give you the combinations for the refiner and for food and how to cook it and what it does. All right. I'm just checking on all my stuff.
Technology recharge.
There. Done. My inventory is getting full. We don't need an engine module. We do not need a hyperdrive module. Instead, I will use these in place of those. We need to get regular carbon. We need to get another little bit of pure ferrite. All right.
Technology recharge.
97 is fine. Go. Fluffy. I hate min-maxing, but I also needed something to do. Yeah, and that's why I'm kind of waiting for Light No Fire. I want a new adventure where we don't know everything, so I can explore and spend like 500 hours in the game. Because that's what I do in Valheim. Like you kind of get the idea of Valheim, but starting a brand new save, you need to explore the world again. You need to figure out where everything is. You need to build up your character, and so that takes time. Every year for Valheim, when we do Bela's Rest, I play a good 500 or 600 hours during the entire season. We're talking November, December, January, February. So about 4 months, I will spend about 500 hours in there. And it's because I love that loop, that gameplay loop. And so if Light No Fire can hit that itch for me again, oh man, oh buddy. That would be good. Perpetual ice cream for a jetpack. Yeah, ice cream is really good. So there's tons of stuff. And I mean, you could also go down the route of, hey, I'm going to go fishing. I want to try to find every fish in the game. Because it sounds like it could be reasonable until you realize, oh no, there is toxic fish, there is frozen fish, there is like warm, like hot-blooded fish, there is radiation fish. And then they have different sets of like, you know, the C, the B, the A, the S, the legendary fish. It's like, there's a lot to it if you really want to go down that route of finding all the stuff. And you get different helmets for it as well. I don't think I have all of my helmets. I think I have most of them. I just need my dang... There's some fish I still haven't found yet in the game. I'm still waiting on those as well. Anytime I see anyone fly overhead, I'm like, oh, did they drop a buddy? Nope. No buddy for that. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, I got a scanner module, finally! After I went through and I scanned everything. They wait to give you an S-Class scanner. Oh, and it's a good one, too. That's a really good one. It's not the best, but that is damn good for an S-Class. Yeah, I think to get better, you need to have a black market upgrade. Damn. After I scanned everything earlier, now they give me the good one. That'll give me a ton of money. How should I get? I should have checked before. 1.8. 1.882. Damn it. There's no other animals, are there? How many animals do I have left? Oh, I got 4 more animals. Okay, we have 4 animals left. So I can scan another 4 animals and get some money out of it. No. Damn it. All right. We're at 1.882. 1.965. Did I get 100,000 for that? Good Lord, that's pretty good. 100K. Maybe like, probably more like 80K, 80,000, but still, that's close to 100. I'll take it. It's like 80 something, 85,000 or something like that. I'll take it. We just need 3 more animals. Let me get that oxygen from you.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Get my hazard protection up. Make sure I got all this. Took me 2 weeks to finish my fish collection. Yeah, it takes a long, especially if you're going fishing. Yeah. I think Steve did it. If you want to see someone who went through and got all the fish, I believe Captain Steve went through and he got it all. And that is intense, dude. That is super intense. Like, you're fishing for hours and hours and hours. Because it's just, you know, it's randomized. You don't know what fish you're going to get, even if you use bait and everything else. It just improves your odds. It doesn't guarantee a specific fish. And so it's just like, well, great. I improved my odds of getting this 1% fish. So now it's a 2%. I've doubled my odds. Those are freighters. Don't need those. Just realized I probably have a whole bunch of silicate powder everywhere. Get rid of that now. I got a couple more batteries. We're going to need more batteries, though. Here we go. Did you scan stuff in the cave? I did not scan stuff in this cave yet. Usually you want to go after animals. Those are the most expensive items. Now, you can go after minerals and stuff, but they're going to give you the least amount of money. Plants are generally okay. Plants will do good. But the big money makers are going to be your animals. So make sure you get all the animals. And then if you scan all the animals on a planet, you get a big bonus for your nanites anyway. Weapon upgrade. Don't need it, but I'll take the, yep, that. Don't need the ammo, and I don't need the pugnium. I want a suit upgrade. You want to give me a suit upgrade out of your glass? That'd be great. Give me your salvage glass, and then give me a suit upgrade. A good one, if you don't mind. Good one? Sprint and shield. Shield is good. Okay, you know what? Shield is decent. I will take a shield upgrade. That'll help. That's a group of 3. That means nobody landed. Great. Let's just keep moving out of here. That way the sentinels leave me alone. And they're going up, which means there's nothing over there. Usually you want to wait and see if the ship starts circling. If they do, that means there is a landing pad, meaning a training outpost or a planetary archive. All right, done. Another probably a 1.5 million right there. And I bet you there's water on this planet, and I bet you the last like couple of animals are water animals. Willing to bet. Done and done. All right. So we can take on these random ones because they don't have any armor on, and I could probably deal with them a little easier. If I had a weapon, it'd be faster. But you know, I'm doing this the dumb way. Oh, nope, those are the armored ones. All right, we're good. I'm sorry. Let me run away. The armored ones I don't want to deal with. I'll do the regular weak ones. That's fine. I'm a brave, brave man, and I'll do the weak ones all day. No building over there. They flew a little to the left, which means landing pad is on their left. Maybe. From my own experience of doing this a million times, the flight path of pilots does not really matter unless they're circling. They will randomly go northwest, north, southeast, and it doesn't mean there's a building nearby. It's just that's where they're flying. Unless, of course, unless they start circling. Then it's like, okay, there's a landing pad because they will land near that. They will circle around waiting for their time to land. But in general, the flight path of all the NPCs doesn't really indicate that. In my own experience. But again, I don't know if that's true. I just know that I've spent streams running in the same direction for hours, not finding a single landing pad or a building. And it's just like, well, what the hell? Why are we flying this way? That's because that's random.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Look, there's a communication tower over here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need regular carbon.
Sentinel drones activated.
Oh, you had no glass on that one. What the heck? You cheat! Where's your buddy? Oh, nope, armored. Don't want to deal with the armored one. So, there's usually a shelter near the communication tower. There's our music saying there's a tower nearby or a building nearby. So there's usually a shelter. I can go hide out in the shelter. And there's a cave. I can hide out in the cave too. Oh, God, there's a lot of poison in there. Let's not deal with that.
Toxic damage detected.
Good Lord. Let's just get in this damn building so I can take a breather for a second. Is there no shelter here? I thought there was always a shelter. Well, I am screwed.
Toxicity levels critical.
Oh yeah, I can't see if there's any items. $37, $38. Okay, we're close enough to the cave so it counts. So I'll take that.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. All right, we don't need that ammo. We do not need this. My inventory is getting kind of packed. I don't really need the chromatic metal. Maybe we can make a bolt caster. Yeah, I still need 3 nanotubes. Yeah, we're not going to make a thing, so we'll get rid of that just to make room.
Technology recharge.
All right. There. Get down there, and we'll get rid of you. No shelter. Weird. I've never seen that. Usually, I'd say 99% of the time, there's a shelter near a communication tower. That's why I ran there. Like, oh, I got this. Not on this one. I don't know why. It's a weird spawn for sure. Okay, that's fine. We got everything set. We're good. We're good. Oh, there's a cave right here. I could have just went to this cave. Like a fool, I ran to the other cave thinking I was needed over there. Let's get our Maribulb scan in. Oh, look at this. There's a cool buried technology right down here. I bet you it's under the ground, though. Under the, what do they call that? Bedrock. Ah. So it'll be over here. Yep, it's under the bedrock. Can't go any farther. That's all right. Oh, I got a water protection. Man, I am rolling in all the protections. Water and heat. Not toxic. Can't do that. That's all right. Let's get some cobalt. We'll make some more batteries because we're going to need those. I need a hazard protection of some kind. Would be really helpful. Anything. Even a black market like 10%, protection against the toxicity would be great. 5% would be better. Dun dun dun. And don't need Maribulb. Okay, so yep. Now we just need to get some. How much do I have? 22. Yeah, we're good. So yep, we can't use. I keep pulling up the visor. Instinct is to pull it up and just use it. All right. Well, got that one. How many animals do I have? 5 out of 7. I just have 2 more. There could be one near this. Nope. Usually there's an underground. Let's see. Is it underground? Rare underground, rare underground. Yeah, so they're both underground technically. So not water, underground. So theoretically, if I sit here for a while or long enough, we will have another animal pop up around here somewhere because they're rare underground. Scan the ones on the roof as well. Just let them. The other bad part is I can't see the indicator for an animal, so I don't even know if they're around. I have to magically hit them. Sentinel. That's all right. Did you scan those cobalt stalagmites? I just did. Thank you for the reminder. Patient dude or patent dude. But does it make dual sense though? What did I did there? Dual sense? Get out of here. Dual sense. I hope Jason finds radiation protection and cold protection next. Oh, I bet you I will. For whatever reason, the only planet I can find the actual protection I need on is usually the cold planet. That's the only one. I will be on a cold planet and I will find cold protection. And that's it. Every other planet, hot, you know, freaking. I've never landed on a water planet to start. But like hot, the radiation, toxic, all of them. They will never give me the one I need. All right. So there's 2 rare underground. And when they say underground, usually if you find a cave, you can just kind of wait around for them to pop up. But yeah, for whatever reason, you know, because my HUD's turned off, I can't do it. All right. Let's go. I need to get some regular ferrite dust. Sentinel. I'm literally just trying to get ferrite dust for my batteries. Oh my god, and they're right there. The armored ones are right there. And of course, you have your buddy there helping you. All right, I'm out of here. You? Nope, you're not my new one. Okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Where'd my planet go? I'm running the opposite way of where I need to go. There we go. There we go.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. Combat music is done, so that means I'm good. I'm in the clear. That oxygen, thank you. Why are you guys popping up every 5 seconds?
Sentinel drone.
My god, is this a high sentinel planet? Probably. I mean, that good thing at least. All right. Run! Let's just move away from this area. I feel like the Sentinels are just waiting for me to mess up in this area. Nice to meet you. Out of here. That was my joke, by the way. Nice to meet you. Out of here. I'm out of here. Yes. Oh. Good dad joke, that one. All right, where is my... Where is it? Where the hell? Oh my god, it was way over here. Okay. I was wondering, like, where the heck is my thing? My buried tech is way out here. Okay. Run!
Technology recharge.
I just heard a sentinel pop up behind me. We're gonna move. We're gonna keep going. Get to a nice clear area that there's no sentinels to mess me up on. Before we start mining again. I hope that's good advice about the underground creatures near buildings. May save my sanity. I mean, yeah, the underground creatures are the hardest ones to get in the game. Simply because you don't generally find them underground unless you stand still for a while because the animals have to load in. And most people aren't standing still when they're underground. They're moving around trying to find stuff. And then it's just, they're so rare that it's always the rare. So it's like, okay, you still have to wait for it anyway. Nah. Find a cave opening, you kind of just stand near it and wait and see if they pop up. And most of the time, not always, but most of the time, you'll see something. You get like one. We don't need that. You don't need ionized cobalt. We don't need dirty bronze. That'll give us silver. But actually, you know what? It's 25,000, so 75 for a stack. We don't need all the silicate powder goodness. Here, we'll do this. We'll run after them. They just so happen to be going in the same way that I need to go anyway, but I bet you there's nothing over here. Just because it's randomized. Oh, wait a minute. I have an advanced mining beam. I can get these.
Technology recharge.
I don't know if it's worth it. You might get a little bit of gold, maybe dirty bronze. You'll get glowing minerals out of these. Good lord, that took a long time. And then the glowing minerals you have to analyze, and they'll break down into something else. So there you go, boom. It could be dirty bronze. It could be, what's the expensive 250k one? That one's worth it. But you don't know what you're going to get. They're randomized. So the smart thing to do would be to hold on to the glowing mineral until you get to a shop. Make sure you have room in your inventory, then basically undo everything or analyze it all and sell whatever you get, whatever pops out. You could sell the glowing mineral, but it's not worth very much. It's technically worth 13,000. But the minerals that come out of it that you analyze and extract from it could be worth more. Come on. Can you buy a landed ship? Yes, you can if you have enough money, Nancy. You have to have enough money for it. So that's generally what I'm trying to do. I'm collecting all this stuff so I can sell it. So salvage data is worth the most, at least early on. Again, later on, if you're really deep into the game, you can get like stuff that's worth millions. But as of right now, in the start of the game, the easiest and fastest thing you can pick up is salvage technology, the buried stuff underground. Stack it up and then sell it, and you can make a few million from that. Big worm. I don't think he's a scannable one. Nope. Excuse me, Mr. Sentinel. You guys seem to pop up constantly now. Hello, Gek. How many circles have you walked in so far? I mean, so far we haven't noticed it yet. I really wish, if they do an update for the game, one of the updates I wish they would add in is if you select on a planet like this. If you select it, it literally marks like a dotted line on the trail you take. Like I can zoom in on this planet and it could show me where I've been. That would be amazing, because if I'm walking in circles, I want to see this big like circle on the eastern side of the planet that I've been walking on. That would be so funny. I hope they add some kind of a feature, some kind of tracking thing like that. That would be so good. I don't know if that's feasible though. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know if they keep track of where you walk. But I would love that. Yeah, I have no clues why they don't use the waypoints for this, as they already have the data. I know. I mean, they have it, but again, I don't know if it's worth it to them to actually use it. We don't need that garbage. It might be too much, or they might not keep track of it as deeply as we think. I doubt it. I think they do, but I mean, who knows? It might not be something they really keep track of. They're just like, yeah, you marked it. That's fine. It's on a server somewhere, and we could go and get the data, but that's too much work. So, when we get to 50%, I'll let you know. There is a breath, or a sound effect that your suit makes at 50% hazard protection, and I'm starting to catch on to that. So I'm gonna start. On these runs, I'm going to have to start putting up my sound effects higher than my music. Because, let's see. We're at 82. So I could show, I'm going to turn up my volume when we get there, because I can show you what it sounds like. 73, 72. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, there's a smoke. I don't think that's a ship, but maybe. 63. Okay, we're getting close. $57. Okay, we're close. We're almost at 50%. Listen for the sound effect. Not that one. Did you hear that? That's 50% hazard protection.
Technology recharge.
So it does this weird like whoosh sound. And I've been noticing it, and when I check my hazard protection after I hear that sound, I'm usually around 50%. So I feel like there is an indicator, a sound indicator when you get to 50%. I feel like there is one anyway. It might not be. It might be just a coincidence, but it's happened a lot. So if it's a coincidence, it happens regularly. So I don't know.
Technology recharge.
If you're going to network settings, there is a table that says show on foot marker 2. Network settings. Oh, you mean like when you're playing multiplayer? Let me turn that off, by the way. Yeah, there you go. So you could show your ship marker to anyone or your on foot marker. So if you're in multiplayer, other players can see you. There's an actual marker on you, or you could just say nobody. I don't want anyone to know where I am at all. That way, no one can tell where you're at. I generally keep mine out anybody. Anyone can see mine. But, you know, you could change that. There's a lot of different network settings you can change in here. Always turn off PvP. By default, it's turned on. I don't know why. If you're not going to have a game that is optimized for combat, please don't make PvP turned on by default. Having it turned on by default is crazy. Like, why would you do that? And we've complained about it for years. So I don't know if it's just they don't care or if they've noticed no one actually is bothered by it. I don't know. But every few months, there's an issue where people get, killed in the space anomaly. That guy is circling. That means there's a trading outpost over here. Anyway, every few months, there's some weird bug or glitch that lets players kill each other in the space anomaly. And because no one checks it, everyone has their PvP turned on. And so tons of people get killed. Where is this thing at? I see that. Where's the landing pad? Well, we need money, so we'll do this. I don't see a landing pad over here. Am I blind? I'm blind. I'm blind. I promptly almost left without taking the actual buried technology out of here. Let me have it. I see the light on. Come on. But not enough. I don't have enough room. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Now I have it. Okay. It should be like right there. It should be like right here. That's where they're circling. What is happening? All right, well, we'll go over here.
Technology recharge.
I'm like standing where it is. Oh, dude, it's hidden. Oh my God, it's in a little tiny crevice. What the crap? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I think I have enough money too because I've picked up a whole bunch of buried tech. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Look at this, dude. I have probably close to 1 million, 2 million, 2.5 million plus whatever glowing I got. So let's just say we're close to 3 million in my pocket. Plus I already have 2 million, so I'm up to 5 million. I should be able to get a shuttle for 5 million. Maybe not you. 6 million, you know what? Maybe. Let's see. Let's sell some stuff to him. Sell. I'll sell my hermetic seal. I don't need that. I don't need the Gek relic. 2.3 million. Dirty bronze for 26. We're not going to sell the glowing minerals because we could do this. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Geodesite, 150. And now we can sell all those for some money. Sell Limium. And I could refine these down and get more money for, but I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm just going to sell what I got. So I'm up to 4.7, almost 5. Almost 5. So not that one, not that. 63 million for your hauler. You're crazy. 12 million for a shuttle? Are you out of your damn mind? 12 million. Look at this. It's a C class. The only thing that's giving it value is this inventory. Look at how good and big that inventory is. 12 million. You're out of your mind. What about you? You are 35 million. Haulers are really always going to be really expensive. So if you're looking at a hauler, you don't want to really buy it on a no starter ship challenge. If you find a crash hauler, you're really lucky because then you can sell it for a lot of money. But yeah. Anybody else flying around? Really? Come on. So this is old school ship hunting right here. You'd put down a save beacon right here, and you would do first wave. So you save and restart because it would do a first wave. And you see what good first waves they have. That's a hauler. That's a fighter. That is 22 million. We don't need that one. But yeah, you just pull up your... oh, that's an explorer. Pull up your visor, and at the left-hand side of the screen, it gives you the information. So that is a hauler. It's a B class. It has 39 cargo, 22 inventory for your technology. And it's worth 63 million. That's what you're going to be paying for it. That is a 6.8 million explorer. That's an $8 million fighter. Oh my god. Every one of these ships is over 5 million. What are we doing here? 22 million for that. 35 million for that. Goodness. I've not seen the actual date yet, Midnight. What did Midnight say? It's the same pub. Any idea on the actual meetup date? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they have an official one yet. Usually, not always, but usually, that's a bit closer to the actual date. So we're talking like in April or May, probably. 5.7 million for that one. I'm at 4.7. Am I going to have to go out and get more buried technology? Probably. This one says 5.7. Let's double check and see if I'm right. Yep, 5.7. Okay. So I might need to go buy some technology or find some technology. That's 11 million for that one. 45 for that one. Good lord. 13 million for that one. What is this? A really good economy? 13 million for a freaking shuttle? You're out of your damn mind. That's 18 million for that one. 13 million. You are nuts. All right, all right. We have to go get some more buried technology. I'm off by 1 million. Let's see. Anybody else? Nope, that one's taken off. You know what? I'm not going to even waste my time on that. I'll just do this. Go talk to some aliens here. Pimp my shuttle. It's definitely inflation. Something. So learn a Gex symbol, boom. Now we can practice, and sometimes they give you some good stuff for it. He interprets my language as a trade request, but shakes their head. Regrettably, they have no technology to trade. Well, damn. 16 million. So as they're landing, they won't let you see. 10 million for a shuttle. That 10 million as well. Yeah, it's 10 million for that shuttle. 10 million for this shuttle. 24 million for that fighter. 11. Holy crap. I'm in a good economy system, which is terrible for me because everyone has really good ships. And I don't have any money. I get 4.7. That's a hauler. That's going to be $1 million. That's 40 million right there. Well, in this case, 40 million. All right. Looks like I'm going to have to go out and get some frickin' more money.
Technology recharge.
24 million for that. Hauler, this is going to be the 41. Yep, 40 million for that one. Another hauler, can't afford that. Shuttle for 8 million. That one's more reasonable. I think it's the first one we've seen under 10. Shuttles are usually the cheapest ones, but good lord, not here. All right, well, let's go get some more buried technology. We are at minus 36, minus 40. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Minus 36, minus 40. So the bad part about finding buried technology with no HUD is that I cannot see it. I need to find a, what's it called? A damaged machinery. 7.3. 5.7. I don't think I have anything to sell, do I? Oh, I do. I do. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. I can do it. I can do it. I need to get up there and talk to him. If you talk to him, it kind of resets their counter and they don't leave. But you need to talk to him. Damn it! And then a hauler lands in his place. It's worth 38 million. All right, so you can destroy an upgrade, and this will give me a wiring loom, and I can sell a wiring loom for a lot of money. That's generally what you want to do. You can sell that for wiring loom. You get that one, wiring loom, chromatic metal. So wiring loom is probably 20 a piece, so that would be close to 100,000. 7.3. Damn it. 9.4. The 5, one left. The reason why I wanted the 5 is because I'm at 4.7. I could probably get to 5 million if I break up some stuff and sell it. I'd break these up. I could sell these. The wiring loom out of that. Wiring loom out of that. So I could probably get 100K off that. Maybe 200K. Oh my god. All right. All right. All right. Let's go get some buried tech. So again, we're at minus 36, minus 40. Let's go and find some stuff I can scan and make a lot of money. If I can find those 2 other rare animals, I bet you I can make a ton of money off of that. Transmission tower. You know what the problem is with this? It's going to mark the location of a crashed ship, but I will not be able to see the marked location because I don't have a HUD. So watch this. It's going to mark the location. It'll at least face me in the correct direction, but I don't know how far it is. It'll face me. So it'll zoom out, And then when it zooms back in, it'll point you in the direction of wherever the ship is. I don't know if it's 5 seconds away or 5 hours away. So we know it's over there. We know it's in this direction. We don't know how far away it is, though. Which direction is that? We know it's towards that ring. So great. There's a cave there. I have room in my inventory. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Let me have that. We're going to be brave. And we are going to fire at these sentinels from within the door. Because they won't shoot me. Look at that. You can't shoot me. I'm inside a building. So they can't get me. But I can get them. So this is the cheating way to do it. It's... I mean, you can... Yeah, you know what? You might be able to call this an exploit, actually. So we'll do that. I will go out here. It's technically an exploit. It's built into the game. They won't shoot you within a building. So if you're at the doorway, they can't get you. But you could get them because you're looking out of the door. So technically that would have been an exploit. Okay. That's fair. Fair. Life support. Okay, I guess I'll take that. Is that a marked ship guaranteed to be without a pilot? Yeah, I believe so. I believe the transmission towers are only for marked ships without a pilot. However, again, we don't know how far away it is. It could be 500 units away. It could be 5 hours away. We don't know. They don't have a HUD. I can't see the marker. The marker will tell me the distance. So, yeah, don't know. We do know we can get some buried technology out of here, though. And maybe a good upgrade out of this. Come on. This is when I get my technology or my toxic protection. Nope.
Technology recharge.
Buried technology should be in here. Don't you dare. Whippy plant.
Technology recharge.
Must seem very much smoke around here. I'm trying not to get too far away from my my freaking guy over here. My trading outpost.
Sentinel drones activated.
Oh, we have a couple of floating crystals. We can get some good stuff out of here. Come on, pop, you damn it. Pop, you. Pop, pop. Thank you. Pop. Thank you. Run away. I'm not seeing very much smoke. I'm trying to look for the smoke for the
Technology recharge.
buried tech so I can get some money out of that. Just fall into a thing down here. It used to be you could get a whole bunch of money from the cobalt you got in caves. And theoretically, if you picked up tetra cobalt, which used to be a thing, now it's not anymore. Tetra cobalt would give you condensed or ionized cobalt. And ionized cobalt would make you tons of money. They nerfed the price of cobalt. They nerfed all of the ways to get cobalt. So you could still make money off cobalt, but not nearly as much. It used to be way worth it. A stack of cobalt would sell for like hundreds of thousands. Now, Look at that. 76. I believe it used to be 400 each. I think it was 400 for regular cobalt and it was 800 for ionized cobalt. Now, you're 76 for each one. That's terrible. Less than half. Less than half. But it's because we abused it, and this is where you would get your tetracobalt from. These little subterranean relics would give you tetracobalt. And tetracobalt, you used to get, I think, was it 250 tetracobalt? Or one tetracobalt would give you 250 regular cobalt. Or ionized cobalt. Anyway, it was good. It was good. While we had it. Now we don't have any of that stuff anymore. That is 14 or 12 million for that one. That's an explorer or a hauler. We don't need that. That is a 39 million fighter. Good lord. Well, we got a little bit of cash, so let's see what we got. We should be at over 5 million now. I still have a Max Cargo hauler full of ionized cobalt. Dude, I know. It takes a lot of my, like, self-control not to buy all of the cobalt in a space station and try to do an economy crash again. It's like, oh, I could totally do it. No, I mean, you could, but it's not worth it as much as it used to be. Used to be that was the way to go. Make a ton of money early on. 8 million, 39 million, 12 million. Hey, you're at 8 million. Let me talk to you. Pretty sure. That. Ionized, salvage, maribulb, effigy, glowing minerals. We can actually open them up and get more. Oh, you know, Herox. There we go. We can make that into gold, but I'm not going to refine it. I'm too lazy for that. So sell Herox, Oronium. So yeah, we're up to 5 million, a little over 5 million now. We have 1,000 nanites. Good lord. So we have 5 million. That's a hauler. We don't care about that. That's an explorer. This could be cheap. Haulers are too expensive. You're a $22 million fighter. We don't need you. Excuse me, all of you. Oh yeah, hauler, 23 million. 9 million for the frickin' explorer. Needle-nosed fighter is 8 million. 8 million. You're telling me, oh my god, I'm at 5. Watch. I'm gonna go out there and get some more just to make sure I get to 8 million, and finally I'll find a shuttle that drops for 5. Just because I don't need it anymore. All right. Wasn't that first ship you saw when you first arrived 6 million or so? I think it was 6. And then we had one that was over 5, just barely. So I have enough for that one, but that's never going to land now. That's all right. Let's go get some more cash. Just looking for smoke. And we'll see. I mean, if we find a cave, we might be able to find the animal that goes near the cave, and we'll get like 100,000 for that. Sodium. We don't need bullets, and they don't sell for very much. 128 bucks. Not even 1,000, so I'm not worried about those. I can't see if there's any buried caches nearby. Buried cache would be good too. Only thing I can look for is smoke coming from a damaged machine. That way I can dig up the buried tech near it. I mean, I could just go through and get a whole bunch of cobalt in a cave and sell that. I don't think I'm going to get 1 million for that, though. That's the problem. God. I'm trying not to go too far. 31 million for that shuttle right there. What the hell? 31 million. 15 million for that. That's a hauler, so you know it's going to be probably 16 or 20 million minimum.
Technology recharge.
Not yet. Not yet. That one's 21 million. 12 million. 86 million. This is what you would look for. You were trying to buy a ship years ago before we got the upgrade system. You would try to get this one. Not that. Because look at that square, beautiful inventory right there. That's beauty right there. Oh, it's not an S-class, but it's close. So this would definitely be highly sought after. I don't like the technology setup. It's a little too separated. But that cargo, man. Woo. No way I'm going to be able to afford that one. 86 million. 12 million for that one. That's a shuttle. That's worth 20 million. Oh my God. Every shuttle that's landing. That's a 21 million hauler. That is a $20 million fighter. Oh my God. Jason loves a squared inventory. You have to have it squared. Needs to be squared, man. Has to. Especially for a hauler back in the day. You didn't want any gaps because you couldn't upgrade back in the day. Now you can, so it's not as bad. But yeah, back in 2018, 2019, 2020, could not upgrade your damn ship. So whatever you got, that's what you got. That's a hauler. It's going to be worth too much. That's another hauler worth too much. So that one's worth 63 million. 56 million or 55. All right, we have a fighter and an explorer. This might be cheap. Let's see. 9 million. 39 million for that fighter. Good Lord. All right. I don't see any smoke on the horizon. Any smoke from a damaged machine. I think the only thing I haven't done is like gone that way, maybe? That's an $18 million hauler. 39 million. 9 million. That's not bad. 55 million. 40 million.
Sentinel drone activated.
Give me your stuff. I'm technically in the area, you guys. You guys can't come in here. Weapon upgrade. Good, good. That's worth a little bit. That's worth a little bit. Worth a little bit. I'm waiting for that $5 million shuttle to come back through. I just need that $5 million shuttle. Come on. I know you guys got cheap ones for me because I'm cheap. 9, 6, 23, 9.4, 12 million. I mean, why are you 12 million? You barely got a ship. There's no wings on this thing. How are you selling it for 12 million, sir? Why are you selling your ship for 12 million? Dude, 12.45. And it has an S-class upgrade. Okay, great. That's the 12 million right there. That's a hauler. 23 for that. 38 for that one. All right, let me increase my inventory or clear out some of my inventory here. Yes, yes, yes. Don't need a metal plating. That's all I could sell. Still end up with 5.06. That is an Explorer. Possibly cheap. That's a $12 million Explorer. Well, son of a gun. That's a hauler. Those two are haulers over there. 18 million, 21. All right. I could sit here all day, but I don't want to. Sell the ammo for like 128 bucks. I mean, 35. No, 35 bucks. I refuse on principle. I refuse to sell that. Not going to sell something for 35 bucks when I need millions. I don't even think those stack up even high. Yeah, they don't. So I get 17,000. It's more than my ammo, but not by much. Oh my good lord. Open that slot. Ah, that's why I deleted it. Not selling it. I'm deleting it. The Bill Class Special Edition. 1 hour, 40 minutes to find a trading post. 3 hours waiting for the affordable one. Yeah, I know. That's what it was going to be. I'm going to try to make some money. Cobalt, I guess, because we don't have a lot of other options. I mean, I could wander off, but then I will get lost and I will never find my way back. That's the issue. I will never find my way back. And there's no buried tech anywhere. At least none of the easy ones that I can see. All those I've already seen. Grab that just because. Yes. There's a buried tech over here. Give me that. Are markers only visible by the HUD? Yes. Markers are only visible by the HUD. Everything. So, I hope that we see an update that changes it to where I can select which items I want in my HUD. So, for instance, I wish you could go to difficulty and give me a HUD option in here. Like right now we have like a survival setting. We have a craft item setting. We have a combat setting. Give me a HUD setting. And let me turn on and off each individual item in my HUD. Because I would turn everything off except for, like, markers, for instance. That would be important because then I can play the entire game with no HUD on. And if I get a quest marker, sure. If I get a crash ship marker, awesome. That would be awesome to do. But right now, yeah, if you turn off the HUD, everything is gone, so you can't see anything. And that becomes an issue when, like, you go to mark a ship and you're like, well, I don't know where it is. I can't see the marker for my ship that I marked. Awesome. I can't even see the marker for my actual ship. There's another one over here. Hopefully I'm not too far away. So hopefully I get close enough to where I can see ships circling that trading outpost again. We will find out. You know that a $5 million ship landed while you were running around, right? Yeah, of course. It has to. That's the rules, right? It is the rules. I waited for that long, and as soon as I left, the ship was like, oh, I'm right here. I'm right here. Damn it. I keep pulling up my visor thinking I'm going to see something. Yeah, get rid of all this. So open that. Get rid of that. There we go.
Technology recharge.
We have 8 of them, so we have 400,000. So if I get another 8, we might get close to 6 million. So another couple of buried tech. Now, that's not a guarantee because buried technology you can see, I think it's between 2 and 4. Usually you'll get 2, sometimes you'll get 3, and very rarely you'll get 4. So the fact that I got 2 in a row with 4 is crazy. 8, yeah, I don't want to mess with that. Here we go. There we go. Get out of the way. Smoke! Nothing. 6 $5 million ships were circling, waiting for Jason to go away. Yeah, exactly. They're like, we know this guy's waiting for a deal, so let's not give it to him. He does not get the deal. There is seriously no broken machinery around, huh? Yeah, look at this. I'm doing a big circle. Nothing. Not a thing. Give me oxygen. New area or building. I see smoke. I see smoke. I already opened this one. Why are you smoking? You should not be smoking if I opened you already. Damn it! Already got that one. Turn left as usual, tennis. I mean, yeah, that's the requirement. That's what I do. What do we hear?
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
You know what? Okay, we'll go back. We'll follow the rings on the planet. Follow the rings of the planet. Oh my god, this is not going to end well. I have to go out farther, and I don't want to, but I have to because I need money. So we're going to follow the rings of the planet. So I don't think they change. And once we get close enough to the trading outpost, the pilots will start circling, so we'll be okay then. But we need cash. Need another couple million probably. And we're only up to 500,000 right now. Maybe a little over half. Yeah, we're up to 600,000 now. So we just need all the buried technology we can get. This is when I find a crashed ship. Up, it's a cave. Let's see if there's any animals I can scan around here. Can't scan the hazardous plants anymore. You used to be able to. Not anymore. We already got the... Oh, no, we have marrow bulb. Okay. No, no, no. Yeah, look at this. 1734. Like 40,000 within 3 stacks. or I can have 400, 10 times as much with one stack. No animals want to appear here? Come on. Give me my rare animal. I already scanned you. I'm hearing somebody. Is that a sentinel? Probably a sentinel. All right. I can't see my ring. There it is right there. Ring's right there. Come on. RNG is waiting for you to have a 10 million before landing a crash ship nearby. No. They're waiting for me to get to 8 million. So when I go back to that trading outpost, all of a sudden every ship is going to be 5 million. Like, what the hell?
Technology recharge.
I am not seeing a lot of smoke around here. Not a lot of smoke. Not a lot of damaged machinery. Nope, none of those. Give me that sodium nitrate. Nope. Scanned the birds. I scanned everything. So we have all the animals except for the 2 underground animals. That's what we were waiting for. I have 2 underground animals that I have not scanned yet. That's the only things left. And so generally, not always, but generally, if you stand near a cave like this, they will pop in, which will help out a ton.
Technology recharge.
Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. But again, I haven't had any luck with that. But yeah, so I've already scanned the birds. Got that one. Got that one. Yeah. I just need some buried tech. Come on, buried technology. There they are. Why you gotta mess with me like that? I don't see anything. I see a sentinel. Oh, there's some buried tech. Okay, we got a couple right here. We can get all this. Oh, there's 3 of them right here. Beautiful. 3 of them. Always do this just because you might get something really good out of it. Most of the time, it's just nanites. But you never know. Get something really worthwhile to sell. There we go. So this is 3 of them. This is probably going to be another million. But if you think I got 3 on each one, that's 369. So, oh no, I shouldn't say million. 500,000 because they're only 400,000 per stack. So 4.6. But hey, I'll take it. I will take it. My dog Charlie will too. Speaking of that, I had to check and make sure I'm on time today. There we are in here. All right, gonna start making room. Don't need that. Don't need that. I mean, technically, don't need any of these. 2,000. Phew, microprocessors even less than that. Okay. All right, we're almost up to 1 million. There was one over here, right? Where's my other one? There's one right here. I know I saw you earlier. All of a sudden now you're gone? Well, son of a gun. No smoke. Yeah, where the hell did the smoke go? Fine. Observatory.
Technology recharge.
We can go over here. We can mark a location, but also there might be a alien that'll give me a multi-tool in an observatory. There might be buried technology. Yep, there's buried technology over here, so we know that's going to be the case. So let's do this real fast. Maybe get something. Need to go back and just wait. I mean, I will. I'm going back. I'm gonna follow the ring of the planet back to the trading outpost. You want to give me a multi-tool? Well, I don't have anything you need, so carbon. Nope. Wrong one. That's okay. Should be a buried tech around here. There it is. So, machine right here. Means the buried tech is on the left. Right there. Get rid of all this silica powder I keep stacking up.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
So we are up to about 1 million. We're at 511,000. So another million. So we'll be at around 6 million. Here we go. Another cave. Get those. No animals want to come out over here? Come on, animals. What nav data is worth from the save beacon? It's worth, I think, 1,000 units. So no, and it doesn't stack up that much. So I believe nav data stacks up to 15, but they only give you 1,000 each. So you're talking a stack for 15,000. So again, it's better than nothing. But if I get a stack of buried technology, it's going to be worth way more than that. Or if I get a stack of the subterranean relics, they're worth 17,000. So let's see. So they only stack up to 12. I thought it was 15. They stack up to 12. So that's a stack of 12,000 maximum versus a vortex cube, which is 17,000, versus a stack of salvage data, which is 468,000. So if you're trying to maximize your money, you want to take as many of the high value stacks of items as you possibly can. Now, granted, 1,000 is still good. 1,000 is still good to go, but it's like, I can get better stacks of everything. Even materials generally stack higher than 1,000, or 12,000. Excuse me. You can get a stack of like chromatic metal for higher than that. I don't know where's my. There it is. Is that a base computer? It's been a while since I found a wild base computer. It's been a long time since I found a wild one. Holy cow. Well, that's my base now.
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Did he lose the trading post? Not yet. So what I'm doing is I'm following this trail, this the ring of the planet. I'm going this direction, which I'm going to call north. I know that the trading outpost is on that direction, which is, I'm going to say south. Don't know for sure, but I'm going to call that my north and south pole. So that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of just following the ring of the planet to kind of find more money, because every ship that was landing was like at least 7 or 8 million, and I only have 5. So instead of waiting there for hours for that one random ship that was 5 million, I decided to go out and make my life more difficult.
Technology recharge.
So that could be, that music could be a new area or a new building is nearby. There is a thing over here. You are making well, there is that too. I'm making content. I am trying to do it a little bit more difficult way, but more fun way, I think. There you are. There is some floating crystals. So let's grab these. These, again, will give you randomized minerals that can be sold for a lot of money. Some of them are only 25,000. Some of them are going to be 150,000. You don't know. So we're gambling. But I like the fact that they stack the random crystals up to, I think, 12 or 15. So I can randomly have a 12 chances to make some really good, 15 chances to make some really good money. There we go. All right. There's another damage machine. Did I get the damage machinery out of there? I think I did. Got some more damage machinery over here. Yep, we're up to 4. So we have another almost 1.5 million right there. And we keep getting... Oh, look at Miner's Settlement right there. That's beautiful. We can sell our stuff and make some money. Physical?
Is that one of those 20 pounds drinking cups?
No, it's not. I wish it was. I'm not that cool. I think this thing weighs like maybe 5 pounds, if that. It's not a big, like, heavy cup. It looks like it. It's sturdy. But it is not. It is not a huge, heavy-duty one. It is like maybe 5 pounds at the most. And that's like maybe. If it's full of stuff, maybe even. All right. So we have a trading outpost. Let's go sell some stuff. Make some money. Oh, there's another one down here. So we should be at close to 7 million now. I think we have $2 million worth of stuff that we can sell. So 7 million. Head back to the planetary or the trading outpost. And that should be cool. Yep. We're good on that. Let's see what we got out of this.
Toxic damage detected.
That's worth a lot. Yeah, 150. 3,000 for that. Okay. Let's go. Let's get in here.
Toxic damage detected.
I'm inside. That's cheating. Let's see. He might give me multi-tool or something. I don't have anything for you. So you need sodium or something like that. Okay. Let's see if we can buy some sodium or something. Sell. Silver, vortex cubes. Starting starship. I am on sell, right? Yeah, I'm on sell. I was like 3 of them. Sell a hypercluster. Aronium. 1.4. Iridesite. Microprocessor. Nav data. Okay. So we're at 6.7 million. Yeah, there's no sodium in here? Heck, what do you need? What do you need? Sodium, ferrite dust, carbon. I can get carbon really fast. Let's get some carbon. Have you had YJ and Dr. Pepper? I don't know what YJ. I don't know what YJ is. I've had lemon and I've had lime with Dr. Pepper, but I've never had, I don't know what YJ is. So some carbon his way. You teach me a dialect of their people. Great. And this should be a low level one. Yep. It has a advanced mining beam on it. Now that I have one, they're like, oh yeah, you're allowed to have it now. Yukon Jack. Okay, I've never had a Jack and Dr. Pepper. I think I've had Jack and Dr. Pepper. I've had whiskey and Dr. Pepper. I don't know specifically Jack. I've had lime. I've had lemon. Yeah. I've had gin and Dr. Pepper. I like it, but a lot of my buddies said it tastes like Pine Sol. It's just gin and Dr. Pepper is like a Pine Sol. I'm like, hey, I like it. It tastes good to me. This type of honey-based high alcohol. Ooh, it's a honey-based. Okay, that's interesting. All right, we're heading back now. We're heading back to the training outpost. So we're up 1.7 million. I'm gonna need to get some life support because I don't have any. What's it called? Any oxygen? I need to get some of that on the way. Maybe we can get some more damaged machinery that I might have missed, but I doubt it. I have a feeling it's just unlucky. There's oxygen. Oh my god, is there a big pile of oxygen over here? It looks like it. Can I not get in here? What the hell? That's a weird hitbox. Okay. Give me a good pile of oxygen here. Yeah, yeah! I will take all of that. The Major has your back, Jason. What does the Major say? Back to 36, yeah, and 40, yep. I know, but I'm going to use my own guidance of I'm going to use the ring of the planet. But yeah, I remember that. I think I remember the 40, maybe not the 36. If I'm being honest. There's my base right here. Yeah, we're going to head back. So the planetary or the trading outpost should be like right here. Right there. Oh, there we go. We have a worm. You'd think there'd be hungering tendrils around, because I think you can make a lot of money off hungering tendrils, damn it. You sell that stuff for a good amount. But of course, we don't have any hungering tendrils around. We keep heading this way. How do you jump so far like that? Ortic Alm? I'm going to say Ortic. Ortic! The secret to that kind of far jump is, as you're running, you want a melee attack. And when you do a melee attack, it looks like it pushes your arm forward, your shoulder forward. And if you use your jetpack at the same time, you basically launch your character forward. It's a weird bug that's been in the game forever. They did take it away at first because it was a bug, and everyone complained, so they brought it back. But essentially, run, and then you melee jetpack. That's what you want to do. So it's kind of hard to get the timing down at first, but once you do it, you'll never stop doing it. Well, I have a problem. I do it too much. I get damaged. Half the deaths I have are because I do that jetpack jump, because it launches you up in the air and you can get fall damage. So just be aware that you're doing something that's going to cause you fall damage probably. But yeah, run, melee jetpack. Done. That's all you got to do.
Technology recharge. Technology
Jetpack.
recharge.
Melee jetpack. And the more upgrades you have, the farther you can go, the longer you can use your jetpack, so you can go really fast. On my main save, I have a whole bunch of jetpack upgrades, and I can jump for like 100 to 200 feet, just zipping along. Cloud. There it is right there. Land. You bastard. Can you ride the worm like in Dune? I wish. That would be great. And I think we might be going back to Dune next week, you guys. I don't know if you guys know, but they have Chapter 3, and I believe it launches next week, like on February 2nd, I believe, or February 3rd. The new update for Dune comes out. So Monday or Tuesday is when the new content comes out. So, might have to go back and play some Dune next week. But I'm going to try to convince Gek and A-Train to join me. I don't know if Gek wants to. Gek, he kind of got burned on that game because his base, he didn't come back in time to recharge his power, and so his base just collapsed. And so he doesn't want to go back because he has to start all over again. He has his character, but his base is not really there anymore. Oh, look it! We have a machine. Let's see. Is this a machine I already cleared out? No, because I don't remember this either. Okay. So hopefully this is a machine that I have not done yet. We get a few extra bucks out of here. It looks like it's good. Oh! Look at that! Metal Finger! Randomly Metal Finger hanging out here. I missed that one on the way. Is that a good game? I think it's a really good game. So there's a lot of content there. I think the weakest aspect of the game is the end game. And that is what they are addressing with the Chapter 3 overhaul. They are completely overhauling how the end game works. That was my biggest complaint, is that once you finish the game, it becomes really repetitive. Now, the flip side of that coin is me and like everyone else, all the other content creators, we know life to that game. I probably have like 200 or 300 hours in that game. So I think when we talked about it last time, there's about 100 hours of content in that game. Like if you just played it from beginning to end, quote unquote, there's about 100 hours of just stuff to do. And then after that, it becomes repetitive. For a normal person, 100 hours of stuff to do is a lot. That's insane. For a person who plays it all the time, terminally online, who just doesn't have a life, that is not a lot. So that's the problem. And it's a stupid problem because you shouldn't have to worry about that. But I did. You know what? I just realized I ran away from the metal finger. I ran away from the metal finger. I mean, there is a sentinel there, so I might not want to deal with... Yeah, you know what? I'm not dealing with the metal finger because of sentinel. I don't want to deal with the sentinel, so we're going to leave the metal finger there. But yeah, there's a lot there. There's a lot to do. It's so much fun. So I would highly recommend it. And if you are into the Dune, like, lore and all that kind of stuff, it's pretty cool because it's a completely different take on it completely. It is as if Paul Atreides had a dream and he didn't exist. So they kind of bend the rules a little bit because if the Atreides, the Paul Atreides wasn't there, all these other things might have happened or might not have happened. And so it's kind of a cool idea. But I like it. I think it's a really good game. It's a good survival crafting game, building game. There's a lot to do. But yeah, I'm hoping that the end game, their changes are really, really cool. That's what I'm hoping for. What the hell? Heather Cloud trying to kill me. I'm hoping the overhaul they've done to the end game for the new content, the DLC, is really cool. We'll see. We'll see when it comes out next week. We shall see. We got a little bit of money. We got some of that. We don't need this.
Technology recharge. Technology
There we go.
recharge.
All right. Keep following the... Where is my... There it is right there. Keep following this. The ring. When the ship starts circling, that means we're close. Let's see. Are you circling? Where are you going? I don't even know. Can't even see the ship. I thought I heard it, but I can't see it. There we go. So start circling. That's how I know you're close by. No? No? Damn. You don't want to circle for me? All right. We're not close yet, I guess. Where is my... There's my ring right there. Yeah, it totally screws the Dune lore, which is also not cool. A bit like Disney with the Star Wars and Marvel. I mean, it depends on your take for sure. If you're a really diehard fan and you're like, no, you can't go outside the rules, then yeah, it's probably not great. There is a whole bunch of damaged machinery over here. I'm getting nervous now that I'm going the wrong way. Where's my ring? I can't see it. It's too cloudy. Well, we'll keep heading this direction. This is the part where I lose it. Oh, there's the ring. Okay, there it is. Maybe they're leaving? They could be. I don't know. I normally play WoW, but I don't like retail and classic is getting boring. I have not played WoW at all. The closest I got to WoW was way back in the day, like 2001, 2002. I played RuneScape way back in the day. I've not gone back to play it anytime since. I should probably. Because I bet you I would love it. I don't really play a lot of MMO stuff. Like you could say Dune was MMO-ish. I played New World, which I guess was an MMO. And now they're getting rid of that. That was a good game too. It wasn't my favorite. I mean, I got addicted to it for like 2 months straight when it came out. So it wasn't like super like didn't have its hooks in me too much, but it did for a while. I was like, okay, I can't stop playing. Check your coordinates. No, I refuse. I want to go until I think I'm there. And then I want to go way beyond where I need to go and screw myself up and then check my coordinates and go, damn it, I walked too far. That's my preferred method of doing this. I'm mostly waiting for ships to start circling. I know I'm getting close. Is that a... That's some smoke. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Nope. So it should be around here somewhere. Jason Logic at work. Yes, exactly, Freya. I got it. Watch. You guys are going to be surprised. I know where I'm going. You'll be like, man, I can't believe Jason made it all the way back to the trading platform. Observatory. I don't remember an observatory on our way out. So now I'm starting to think I screwed up. Where's my ring? There it is over there. Okay. We're going this way. Actually, you know what? Observatory. Wait a minute. I bet you we've been here. I bet you we've been here. Let's see. Ooh, maybe not. I don't see any hole where the... I bet you we've been here. Let me see. Did I dig up the buried technology over here? No, I did not. I've never been here. Son of a gun. Physical!
I was not expecting that.
I need to go to bed, but your streams are just too engaging.
Thank you.
Keep it up, Jason.
Thank you
You
very
got
much.
this.
I appreciate that, Fazical. Very, very much appreciated, man. Oh, 7 for that. I thought I was here already, but I guess not. So keep going this way. Oh, God. Now I'm starting to get nervous. I'm finding buildings I didn't find before. Mother. Photon cannon. Thank you, I guess. I'm finding buildings that I missed. Or I'm going farther in a direction I don't need to be going.
Damage detected.
That's the actual real possibility there.
Technology recharge.
Let's keep going. Come on.
Power cells depleted.
Everything's running out. There we go. There we go.
Technology recharge.
I saw a white part. I think it's just a weird graphical glitch. But I'm like, oh, is that my building? I'm going to say yes.
Technology recharge.
I don't think this ring strategy is working. I'm going to go with yes, it is. It's working because I'm finding all this extra stuff I don't need that I could sell and get my ship. All right, here a ship. All right, you guys just start circling. You guys start circling. Oh, no. I don't think I'm going the right way. All right. I might have gone past where I need to go. Nope. Oh, no. They're going up. Damn it. I thought maybe they were going to start circling. Nope. Continue on with the ring. We're going to continue on. What's for dinner, Jason? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what we're going to eat for dinner. We might be doing breakfast for dinner. I don't know if you guys do that. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? Pancakes and bacon for dinner. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do some pancakes, some like scrambled eggs, and some bacon. Get all that done. Ribs? Oh, dude. You know what? You might have sold me on ribs. Ooh, ribs would be good. Some nice, good, like... That made me hungry. I still got an hour before I can go do that. I still got an hour. All right. 34:41. I went farther than I needed to. We need to be at 36. I'm at 34. I just realized. Okay, I went too far. I went too far. I went too far by a while. Oh my God. We need to be 36, I believe, right? 36 and 40. 36 and 40.
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge.
You were really close. I thought I was at 36 and 40, wasn't it? I'm going to repeat them. I'll say it again, and he'll go the wrong way on purpose. No, I don't know what you're talking about, the Major. I don't know what you're talking about. I was at 36 and 40, wasn't I? So I went too far by a little bit. So I'm heading towards 36 and 40. That's my goal. Now the vultures are circling. No! I told you guys, that's what I usually do. If I go too far, and then I have to backtrack a little bit. I think over here, let me see. 44, 45. No, we're going the wrong way. This way. This way. 36 and 40. 36, 43, 40, 71. Okay, yeah, so we were way off. I went too far. How did I miss the freaking thing? I walked right by it, probably. How did I miss it? That's the question. How did I miss it? Because I'm backtracking now, so I obviously went beyond it. There you are. Get rid of that. Get rid of half of that. That way I can have room for my next one.
Technology recharge.
All right. 3640. 3640. Building nearby. Head this direction so we can keep going up to the north. So we're also going to our 36. I walked beyond it. Freya says, well, it's in a hole. Hard to see. It's an a-hole. What? And it is kind of in a hole, but I thought for sure I would have ships flying in circles around it, so that would have been the first obvious, like, oh, there's a thing around here. That is a manufacturing? Yep, manufacturing. We don't care about that. I am making a whole bunch more money as well. Because look at all these. Look at all of this. Just tons and tons of money. All right. I mean, might as well, right? I can get a really good ship. Come on. There you are. We'll get back there. It's only for 4 million. Dude, if a $4 million ship shows up, I swear. I swear.
Technology recharge.
Boom.
Technology
All right.
recharge.
So... $35 and a 40. Okay, so we're at 35. So now we can just keep going north. We're around where our 40 is. All these machines. Making all this money. Yeah, you know that I'm going to show up and there's going to be like a $2 million ship just waiting for me. Because now I have way more than enough. I think I'm going to be up to 8 or 9 million at this point. Which means... most of the shuttles, most of the explorers are going to be affordable now. Yeah, so we're talking 1.5 million again. So 8 million. We're up to 8 million. Good Lord. Where'd the ring go? There it is. We need to get to 36. Manufacturing facility.
You were at minus 36 and minus 40.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Very much appreciated, Stealth. Heck yes. Appreciate that. Oh, 7 Stealth. And for being a member for 11 months. Very, very much appreciated. I am not getting anything out of these damn machines. Yeah, we're good. All right.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I'm gonna need some oxygen. How did I already run through all that oxygen? Minus 35. I'm getting up there, so I need to go north a bit. 6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're going good. I just need to head this direction a little bit. Oh, oxygen. Thank you. Not that. Give me that oxygen.
Technology recharge.
3570. So we're getting closer. Jason needs a bard to follow his way back as he runs by oxygen plants. I mean, maybe. I think I saw a whole bunch of, what's it called? Condensed carbon. Oh, God. Heather fart cloud. 35.8. $40. So we should be getting close. Let's see if these guys start circling. No, I think they're going the wrong way. Going the wrong way.
recharge.
I need the exploder plants. Those are the best. Get a whole bunch of oxygen really easy.
Technology recharge.
35, almost at 36. All right, we're almost there. 36 flat. Okay. So now it should be anywhere around here. I mean, we're going to have to go a little bit north, more north. That wasn't 36 exact. It was in the ballpark. So now we're in the ballpark. We're in the general area. So ships should start circling. We do not need a plaque. Thank you very much. We're 3609. Beyond this hill. Jason's soundtrack, The Wanderer. Never. You know, these boots were made for walking. Boom, boom, boom. I hate that you have to manually use that. Right next to a guy there. All right, 36, 20, and 40. So we're kind of going off. We're veering off the edge here, so it should be around here. Oh, there's our what's it called? The bull crap, the relic we found, the buried or the ancient ruin. Excuse me, buried ruin. So that means it's right over here. Is there? There better not be. Is this a one I didn't use yet? You better not. Okay, good. Yeah, it's one I've already done. Okay, good. We're on the right track. Should be like right over here. I hate that the fire comes back and the smoke comes back after you've opened one. Yep, right over this hill, I think. Right over this hill over here, I think. Yep, right over this hill. I was right. I was about to head the wrong direction. I definitely think it is lower in the ground. And so look at this. The ships are flying in a circle around it, but they're basically at ground level because it's so sunk into the ground. So that's what the problem is. I probably walked by it because I couldn't see anything. It was sunken in this crater over here. And thank you, the Major. Thank you. We got here. We made it. We made it.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Of course it's broken. I am not even worried about fixing that damn thing. You want to break my my jetpack? Fine. I just won't use it then. 6.8? 6.8? Yeah. All the $6 million ships show up now. When I have enough for that already. That is a $21 million hauler.
Now you can't buy an ugly ship, Jason.
No! I might have to. Well, if it's an asymmetrical explorer, maybe we'll ignore that one, Freya. And thank you for being a member for 24 months, 2 years. Very much appreciated on that, Freya. So maybe an asymmetrical explorer we'll ignore. Yeah, like that one just flying away already. He knew as soon as I said it, he's like, all right, fine, I'm leaving. All right, let's see. I mean, I can sell my stuff real fast and see how much money we have to trade with. Open up these. We have 8.2 million. 138 million. 138. What in the hell? It's rare to see a B class that's over 100 million. It's a B class. Over 100 million for a B because it has so much inventory. Look at this. 138 million. My God, it's hard to find a B class that's over 100 million. That's nuts. All right. We have a Gon fighter. And that is a cement. Mother, no! I was making fun of the hauler for too long. I made fun of the hauler for too long. Damn it. I could have got that explorer back there. 5.7 million for that guy over there. 5.7, yep. All that work, and I could have just waited and got this one right here. 5.7. C class. 5.727. Damn it. Let me have it. All right. So we know there is a a transmission tower around here somewhere. Where is the transmission tower at? You guys remember where it was? Where is this transmission tower? Oh, behind me. Okay. Behind me. Transmission tower over here. So, we came to this transmission tower. We marked the location of a crashed ship. Where do you think the crashed ship is? How far away do you think it is? Now that we walked around for an extra hour. This is where we got it from. So, let me fix my jetpack because that's irritating now. That's irritating. I can't use a jetpack for anything because it's broken. Give me that ferrite dust. So where do you think that that crash ship is? Do you think it's 500 feet away and I walked around it in circles and I messed myself up? All right, let's fix my jetpack real fast. Or not, because I only have 38. How do I only have 38? My God. So where do you think it is? It was in here. So let's get in here. Would have marked it from in here. 5 minutes less than you spent on this one. Maybe. So if I turn on my HUD, we'll be able to see it. What do you guys think? Where do you think it is from here? 2 hours over the hill and far away. Let's see. When you turn on your HUD, it also catches up everything. So every notification I should have gotten for the last 3 hours is going to pop up. So be careful. Watch this. This is going to be great. Let's listen to this. Just every notification ever. Oh my God. 21 hours. "21 hours away. That would have been a long journey. Long journey. And do you think it'd be worth it? Let's go see what we got. That was me trying to do my jetpack jump.
Toxic protection.
Let's go see what this ship was that they marked. Do you think 21 hours was worth it? 21 hours. Oh my God. So technically I finished, so stop the timer. I have finished. Three hours, 7 minutes. And we'll see 21 hours for this. It better be a freaking, what's it called? An exotic. For 21 hours, it better be an exotic. It looks like a trashy shuttle. Yeah. It's a trashy shuttle. It's a B class at least. But it's a shuttle. It's a B class shuttle. How much is it worth? It's worth 23 million. Mine is only worth 20. Okay, so you know what? It's a little bit more expensive than mine. My God. So we got that one done in 2 hours, 44 minutes in game. It has an X-Class shield upgrade. Yeah, but the major, it's probably not that great. 2 toilet paper roll shuttle. It's worth 2 toilet paper roll. B-Class hauler worth 138 million. That would have been amazing, Citrus. That would have been amazing. All right, so we did that one in 2 hours. Let's start another one. Now, I'm not going to be able to finish this one because I only have about half an hour. But let's see if I can do it in half an hour. So we're going to do permadeath, everything insane. And what we're going to do also is go abandoned mode as well. We're going to do this one all the way, abandoned mode. Everything set to the most challenging it can do. And we're in abandoned. Again, I can only go for half an hour on this one, so it's not going to be crazy, like done, but hey, we can do it. We can try. We can try. It's a cold planet. It's a cold planet, and we're also going to turn off my HUD. It's a cold planet, though. Let's see. Let's see. We need a visual marker to use. Planet in the sky. There we go. Planet right there. We don't have a cave we can get into either. All right. We have oxygen, though. I will take that. Planet, we're going to use that planet. Your favorite type of oxygen plant? I know, the exploders. It's the best. Get a whole bunch of oxygen. You don't even have to deal with them. You just, as you run by, just grab it and run. Look at that. We're already up to 150 oxygen. We just started within a minute ago. Within a minute. That looks like a shelter. Planet. I literally loaded up on a planet that was already discovered by someone. Merry Christmas by Sir Sriracha. 10 years ago, a decade ago, back in 2016. All right, Sir Sriracha. This will give you a lot of carbon. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god, I thought it was more carbon than that. Good lord. All right, let's separate some of our stuff here. That way we're all set up. Okay. 10 years ago, yeah. They threw us on a planet that was found a decade ago. I'm assuming they round up because the game didn't come out till August of 2016. So technically it would be like 9 years and like 8 months or something like that. 9 years and like 6 months or something. So it's not quite 10 years. So we don't need to get any money because we're in abandoned mode. We cannot buy a ship from anybody, but we can get upgrades. So I'm hoping we get upgrades out of here. Give me a frozen upgrade. Give me a frozen upgrade. Or give me ship launch fuel. That's great too. Unless it was a dev, maybe. But usually if it's a dev, it'll say a name and then Hello Games. Like a lot of them will be Sheila for Hello Games. Because that's the... I've noticed a lot of times they use those kind of profiles. It's not a guarantee. Maybe it was a dev that, you know, was just running through the game early. But usually, like you see in the first trailer for the game, it says a name and then Hello Games. You know, so that it seems like that was the profiles they were using to test the game. Oxygen galore. Look at all this. Get my steps in. I think we're set for oxygen for a while. So now... Oh my... Yeah. Look at... This is the planet I wish we would have started on the beginning of the stream. My goodness. But yeah, now I'm just looking for smoke. Because that's either a damaged machinery or a crashed ship. So that's kind of what we're looking for. Maybe we get a cave. I almost went for that, Oh, my plans are changing. Uh-oh. I almost went for that buried tech. We don't need it, so we're good. How's that work when you're in an abandoned system? What do you mean? Oh, there's still crashed ships. And so the ships we find will be all abandoned, crashed ones. So that's the benefit. But the downside is if we go to a trading outpost, nobody will land there because there's no aliens. We cannot count on a ship landing for us. It's literally, I have to find my own. I have to find a crash ship. There's no way around it. And so that's why I'm looking for smoke. Because smoke means either a broken, burning machine or a ship. So it makes it a little more difficult to run these, but it's more fun, I think. I need to find a cave. I keep jumping past caves. I probably should jump in there and get some cobalt. I'm gonna need a freaking I'm gonna need a battery or a few batteries. Oh, no, that player named the planet. So, this is still the same mode, the same world as what we've already done. So, what I feel like they've done is they took a carbon copy of the galaxy as it was, and then they just copy pasted it over. And so the planets will be found by other players, but they cleared out all the bases, so this is like a galaxy reset. Everything is found by other players when the abandoned mode happened, I believe. I believe it stopped at that point. But there are no other player bases as far as I know. Like if I know the exact portal like glyphs to get to my my base in a different save, my base will not be there. It'll be found by me. All the information will be mine, but I won't have any bases there. I won't be able to go to someone's base there. As far as I know. Because it's supposed to be abandoned. So, it's like basically pretend like some catastrophic event happened 2 years ago and everyone left the system. Everyone left every system. They just left it as it was. Your bases got destroyed and you're gone. So, realistically, I think they just took a copy of the galaxy as it was on the server for No Man's Sky. They copy, pasted it over, and then just removed all the different locations, like all the different bases and stuff. That's what I think happened. Speculation, though. Because as far as I know, I've played Abandoned Mode a while, and I've never run into another player base. Never. It could happen. Maybe I just have gotten lucky and I've never seen another player base, but I've never run into another player base before. So you still have systems that are found by people, though. Not seeing any smoke. And I can't use my visor to find buried caches, so I can't get any upgrades that way. You know, I probably should find a cave because I need some batteries. I'm going to need some batteries for sure. Jason got lost, didn't he? No, I'm running in a straight line. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally not lost. Dang, okay. I will say, my life support, look at that, my hazard protection. It's going down very slowly. On that toxic planet, it was just draining fast. I haven't done anything for my hazard protection, and it's only at 68%. That's crazy. Another reason why I love cold planets. Does it run around them for hours and not have to worry about your hazard protection? He's on Merry Christmas. I am on Merry Christmas. Wouldn't you know it? This is the time I find an abandoned or a planetary archive in abandoned mode. In abandoned mode. If I found that, what, 10 minutes into the last run, it would have been done easy. Abandoned mode, there's nobody here. I will not find anyone here. Maybe I can make some money. I don't know what I would buy, though. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten any buried technology because I wasn't looking for it. Yeah, look at that. I think they might have jellies. Maybe we can get some life support shells. Not that we need it. We have 1 million oxygen already. And oxygen is like, I'm tripping over it all over the place. Maybe we can get some cobalt out of it. Might find some cobalt? Yeah. Maybe I'll find some cobalt. Make some batteries. Yeah, nobody's gonna come here. Nobody's gonna land. And there's also the rumor that there's always a crashed ship around the planetary archives. I don't think I've ever found one. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think I've searched probably 5 or 10 planetary archives like that, and I found one crashed ship around a planetary archive. I don't think it's the guarantee. There's no cobalt in here at all. You can sell that. You don't need magnetized ferrite. Let's get in here. I think this will give me my increase on my hazard protection. There it is. Boom. There you go.
Technology recharge. Technology
I see what happens. It used my full stack, and that's why it only took it a little bit. Okay. There's nothing there. We can get a chart. I'm not gonna be able to see it. So that's my planet that I'm following right there. I have found exosuit drop pods by many. Yeah, there's buildings that circle it, but I don't think it's a guarantee that you get a particular one. Like a lot of people think, oh, it has to be. Look, there's a transmission tower right here. I don't think it has to be a crashed ship or anything like that. Like a lot of people think, oh, there will always be a crashed ship near a planetary archive. I don't think it always will happen. I think there's a possibility. There's always a chance. I think that there's like around a planetary archive, there's always buildings around it, but it doesn't mean it has to be a crashed ship. Oh no, it's an abandoned building. I thought you were a... I guess not. Maybe not a transmission tower. Let's see. Oh no, it is one. Okay, 720. Let's see. Can we look? Can we see? Oh, there's too many clouds. Too many clouds. I can't see half the map. There's usually buildings generally. All right, we know it's that direction over there. So is there any marker or anything? Nope, of course not. Nothing to make it easy to keep looking. So we know the crashed ship is in this direction. We don't know how far away it is. It could be 21 hours like that last time. We just know that there's one here. And there's no visual marker in the sky for me to follow. So I just have to trust my gut that I can stay in a straight line. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen.
technology recharge.
Nothing here. Follow that cloud. Yes, but usually a safe beacon or a shelter. It's something. I've seen crashed freighters around a planetary archive. I've seen drop pods. I've seen everything. I've even once I found a crashed ship. But I don't think it's a guarantee that you have any particular one. I don't think there's always one item or one building there. I think that there's probably some formula, and it's generic. If Planetary Archive place 2 to 3 buildings within a 100-meter radius of it, and it just randomly picks 2 or 3 buildings, and that's it. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it'll be a crashed ship. Sometimes it'll be a crashed freighter. Sometimes it'll be a transmission tower. You never know. Oh, look at this crab hiding down here. All right, here. I'm going to come down here in your hole with you. Let's hide in here together while I get my cobalt. For my batteries. He's veered off course already. Maybe a little bit. I mean, we're going to go in the general direction. I wish there was like a ring or a planet that I could just lock onto on that direction. That would be great. But again, we don't even know. It could be a 20-hour, or usually it's like a 15-hour distance. It's like, okay, great. I'll walk for 15 hours in that one direction. That's great.
Technology recharge.
Give me more. some batteries. We don't even need a lot because the our hazard protection is going down so slowly that it, honestly, it's not a big deal. But we're gonna need some carbon though. We're gonna need to go punch a plant. Oh, the one of those was a platinum, obviously. We don't need that because we don't need money. 10 batteries should do me for a while. All right, planetary archive. That means we're going this direction. Go punch a plant.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Jason is like a boomerang. He will eventually circle left to his starting point. Maybe. If we get a planetary archive again, oh, I'm going to be very suspicious.
Technology recharge.
Does it keep my eye open for smoke?
Technology recharge.
There we go. You need a whole bunch of ferrite dust because I have a feeling I'm going to be breaking my jetpack a lot. And so I'm going to need to fix it over and over again. And it costs 50 ferrite dust every time you fix it. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot. Nothing there. This is another reason why I like the, usually the snowy planets. Look at that. I got a huge view distance. So I can kind of see any kind of weird objects in the distance. Like, okay, that looks like a building or it's too square. It's unnatural. So that's okay. There you are. There we are, right here. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, that one right there, yep. That's the side. You can change the hold to delete timing in the settings. Oh, yeah. So that's why, like, when I go to make my batteries, I can make them really quickly. Because in your settings, if you go to your pause menu, go to your options, I believe it's under accessibility. Right there. Hold to confirm. By default, hold for important is the setting. So everything you do, you have to hold the button down. If you want to build something, if you want to delete something, if you want to eat something. I do mine for only hold for destructive. That way, if I try to delete something, it takes time to load in. Everything else, crafting and eating, instantaneous. So that's what I usually do, but you can change that. Always instant. You can just say everything I do. If I delete something, I want it to be instant. The problem is I've deleted many things on accident because I wasn't paying attention. So you can't go back. If you delete something, they don't let you just reverse it. So keep that in mind. It's easy to accidentally delete stuff. That's a cool looking, like, little cat. Oh, look at that. Living. Oh my God, right here. These are good right here. You can get a whole bunch of nanites for getting these guys, these balls, not gravitino balls. The basically the runaway mold. So there's that. I don't need nanites, so we're on abandoned mode, so don't need that. Give me some carbon. I didn't know that. Anwar, yeah. It's a really cool feature, but don't go too crazy with it. Again, if you do always delete or always instant, there's been plenty of times I've gone through and I'm like, oh, I want to delete this, and I accidentally delete my cobalt and that because I'm hitting the button too quickly. It is very easy to accidentally delete stuff that you want to keep. So I always limit it and say, okay, make everything instant except for deleting stuff, because I don't want to delete something I need later on. Give me that carbon. You deleted things like your original save. Yes, Freya, maybe. That might have been one. I think even if you set it to always instant, even if you just delete a save, it still says, hey, are you sure? Are you sure? And because I'm a dummy, I said, yeah, I'm sure. What are you talking about? Yeah, delete that thing. And it was not what I wanted to delete, but I was not paying attention.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Look at that. I'm still at 83% of my hazard protection. My God. This is the most gentle planet of all time. Most gentle planet. Oh, look at, there's a planet or a miner settlement. Sometimes they have mining beam or multi-tools. And so, depending on which system we're in, I don't know which system we're in. It could be and the benefit of abandoned mode is everything you find is free. It's broken. Like if there's a multi-tool in here, it'll be free to get, but it'll be broken. There'll be pieces on it that don't work, so I need to fix it. Same thing for your ships. Every ship will be a crashed ship. There will be no pilots, but you're gonna have to fix it. You can't buy a ship in abandoned mode. Just like you cannot buy a multi-tool. You just find them in a toolbox, and then you have to... What is that? Oh, my thing's broken. Oh, of course, that's fine. Jetpack already broken. 23 minutes in, jetpack's broken. That's great. Oh, look at like this one right here. So obviously we're in a Viking system. I mean, I'll take it. It's free. But yeah, so it's free. Compare the multi-tool. Take it. It's free. It's just I got to deal with. It has a weapon on it. It has a mining beam, but it does not. It has some broken pieces I need wiring loom to fix. So there we go. We got one. And I don't think they sell wiring loom in the boxes here. Yeah. They don't sell a wiring loom. You can't get a wiring loom. So the only way to get a wiring loom is to get a random upgrade and then break it. That way I can get a wiring loom out of it. But I got a cool different multi-tool now. But you have no money. Yeah, it's free. On abandoned mode, it's all free. And actually, because I'm lazy, I will do this. I hate that it empties out your fuel for it, but I don't have to rebuild it in my new multi-tool. So this is my new multi-tool. We're going to do that. We'll separate these out a little bit. And then I'll throw in my terrain manipulator. Again, I hate that they make it 0% fuel, but understandable if you're moving it. All right. Oh, I was like, my laser's broken. No, it's my bolt caster. I have no ammo for a bolt caster, so that's why I was like, what the heck? That feels like it's stronger a little bit. Maybe not stronger, but dude, it's doing work. It's doing some work. It's doing some work. All right.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I got one microprocessor out of the, I think you need 3. to fix the ship. All right. Oh, Jason, you silly man, you just picked up a new scanner. Did I? I did. I got a new scanner. Heck yeah. So I can actually scan stuff now. Heck yeah. But I don't need it because I can't see it. But that's okay. If you want to make it harder, fix your scanner and then see what happens to your hazard protection. What? Why would fixing my scanner have any effect on my hazard protection? It shouldn't have any... Like, your multi-tool has nothing to do with your suit as far as I know. Far as I know. I always use the manipulator last time before moving it to grab some silicone powder to recharge it after. I mean, I should have done that for sure. I should have done that. Ah, well. Boom, boom, boom. Finally, we're getting low.
Technology recharge.
You know what?
Technology recharge.
There. Now I can do this and then flatten to get all the extra.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Good, good, good. Come on. Let's see if I can get a ship in the next 10 minutes. I don't think it's going to happen. Abandoned mode is really hard to find a no starter ship challenge anyway. And then throw on no HUD. Yeah. Unless you're Gek like last week. That was crazy. Gek was doing it like in 10 minutes last week.
Technology recharge.
Like, what the hell? Do you mean hazard protection goes down faster after you fix the scanner to make tutorial easier? Nice. Oh, well, I have the tutorial turned off. So, in the actual tutorial, it doesn't matter if you fix your scanner or not. What matters is if you're looking for the hermetic seal. Because once you get that chart to look for a hermetic seal, then they instigate storms. So, if you turn off the tutorial, that doesn't matter. That does not matter. But in the tutorial phase, it's not fixing your scanner. It's getting your chart to look for your hermetic seal. That triggers it. So if that's what you mean, then yes. But I haven't left the planet. So we found that if you ignore the starter ship completely and you just look for a new one, you never get a storm. Never get a storm. Because you don't go after the hermetic seal. Doesn't matter what you do. You can fix your scanner. You can make a hermetic seal. But you can buy a hermetic seal. But as long as you don't pick up that chart and look for it, you're good.
Technology recharge.
Don't you dare. I was wrong. Look at how much faster it's going down now. Why would that matter? I didn't fix my thing. I was wrong, because yeah, it is going much faster now. Oh, is it because... No, I bet you it's because it's nighttime. I bet you it's because it's nighttime right now. I can't. Yeah, minus 77. Okay. I'm willing to bet during the day it'll go back to normal again. All right, I had a moment of panic, like, what the hell? I bet you it's because it's nighttime, and so therefore it is colder. So when it turns to day again in about 15 minutes, we will see. I was about to lose my mind. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Try switching your tool back? I should. You know what? Let's do it. Switch the tool back. What the? Hold on. I had no idea that was related to a broken scanner. Dude! Sean! What the hell? So theoretically, if I want the environment to be easier, all I have to do is break my scanner on my multi-tool? I don't think there's a way to do that naturally. I think whenever you take damage to your character, it only affects your suit. Now I'm trying to figure out ways to break my multi-tool. Holy sh... I did not know that. I thought it was based on the hermetic seal. I mean, the storms is connected to hermetic seal for sure. But they slowed down everything. That can't be right, though. I didn't fix my... I need to go back. I don't think I fixed my scanner on my original run, did I? My original run, I didn't fix the scanner. And that thing was melting my hazard protection. Huh. What is the temp now? Minus 78. So it is still cold. So it's still cold. And I'm still going down slowly.
Technology recharge.
Does that have any effect on it? Because part of the tutorial is put your sodium in your... No. It's still going down very slowly. And it's 78 degrees. But if I switch my multi-tool... Still 78 degrees. Now it's going down faster. Look at that. Look at that. It's like what? 1% every second or so? Every second I'm losing 1% of health or 1% of protection. Switch it back over to that one. I didn't even move. What the hell? I never noticed that. I never noticed that. That is absolutely insane. Like, look at that difference. So, that's an in-game mechanic. Is it an exploit when you know that it's an in-game mechanic to exploit it and say, I'll never fix my scanner, therefore I never have to deal with the environment? Is that an exploit? I don't know. Now, the only question I have is, I don't think I fixed my scanner in my original run, and that was kicking my butt. So what would have triggered that? Ah, frickin' thing. No, because in no HUD mode, you don't need the scanner ever. That's true, Demeter. That's why and that's what's scratching my brain. Because I know I didn't fix it on my last run because I don't need it. I didn't fix it because you can't use it in no HUD mode. And so Why was my hazard protection draining so quickly on the last run versus this run? I didn't change the multi-tool as far as I know. Yeah, I didn't change it because it was that one crappy pistol that sucked. I added in upgrades to my what's it called? My multi-tool. Does adding upgrades counteract that? If I add an upgrade to my multi-tool, will it think that I'm, not in the tutorial anymore? That's interesting. Might not have been broken at the start. Maybe. But if it wasn't broken at the start, why wasn't it? It should be broken in the beginning. So in traditional, if you play the normal game mode, they break your scanner and they don't give you a visor. You don't have a visor. And so if you turn off the tutorial, you automatically have a visor, but I think your scanner is still broken no matter what. You just don't have a visor. You have a visor or you don't have a visor, depending on if you have the tutorial turned on. I think that's the only difference, but maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't broken. I didn't check, though, because I didn't even think about fixing it. I was like, I don't need to. I don't care. That's interesting. That is true. I found a scanner upgrade and I installed it. That is true. I found a scanner upgrade. Maybe that's what it was. The scanner upgrade counted as a scanner because it was technically an upgrade. Maybe that's what it was. I have a scanner upgrade. That might be it. That's probably what it was.
Technology recharge.
Theoretically, I mean, technically it was not a scanner, but it was an upgrade to my scanner. So, hopefully, you know what? We can test that right now. Give me a scanner upgrade, please. Give me a scanner upgrade. If I get a scanner upgrade, we can test that for sure. Because we will know, oh yeah, if I install it, it'll be done. I did a permadeath no tutorial, no ship last week, and nothing was broken. Really? I wonder, why wouldn't it be broken, though? You'd think that it would all be the same no matter what. It would always be no tutorial means visor is installed, but your scanner's broken. But why would it change? Sometimes broken, sometimes not. I don't know. There's things to test now. I never knew having a broken scanner would make the environment easier. That is absolutely essential information. Because then you know, oh, don't fix your scanner, because then you'll have an easier time with the environment, wherever that happens to be. And that feels like a weird bug. Like, it makes sense if you're playing on normal mode. But if you're playing with no tutorial, that should turn off as well, you would think. They should say, oh, no, you said no tutorial, so you're good. You know what you're doing. You got to deal with the environment as it is, buddy. There's an antenna over there. A beacon. Interesting. Maybe it comes broken in abandoned mode, but not in normal mode? It could be. It could be. I have enough. I just need ferrite dust. All right. It looks like I found a hauler. Give it to me. Need to make 2 metal platings because I need... Actually, you know what? I probably could get some pure ferrite if I break open all the little tiny ones. So, every time you get a mineral, you have a chance of getting magnetized ferrite and pure ferrite. And regular ferrite dust. So, you never know what you're going to get out of it. And so, hopefully, I can pop a whole bunch of these small rocks. Get some minerals to analyze. That will be good. And done! Did it in less than an hour on abandoned mode, no HUD. Come on. Maybe less than 45 minutes if I can get some freaking pure ferrite here. Just give me. Give me all of your minerals. There we go. Ah, dang it, of course. That's all right. Make another one of these. We'll make that. Got to get our 50
Technology recharge.
pure ferrite. Let's claim this while we're waiting. It's C-class hauler. I don't care. Don't have to worry about pirates attacking me because I am in abandoned mode. And within 45 minutes. "45 minutes." Or 42, technically. Well, now that we have the HUD, let me turn the HUD back on. I want to see where this damn thing was. General. Where is this thing? Oh, dude, we still had way long to go. Oh, my God. Look at that. That's 30 minutes just by ship. If I fly straight down, I bet you that thing was like 10 hours away at least. So if we fly straight down to where we were... "10 hours! 10 hours!" So we were probably close to 11 or 12 when we actually found it. We were closer to like probably 10 hours or 15 or 12 hours when we originally found it. Maybe 11. Let's go see what it is. So we got it done. Less than an hour. Less than an hour. How in the world did we get it faster now than the original run? Because we're on a cold planet. That's why. We're on a cold planet. Cold planet, man, for the win. Let's see what it was. Is it an exotic? It's probably a shuttle. It is a shuttle. Oh my, is it the same shuttle? I think I found the same shuttle. Is it a B class? Did we find the same shuttle on 2 separate saves? It even has the X upgrade. That's weird. I think we found... It's a different name. It's a different name, but it's a B class. It's... That is not the one-to-one exact same, but it's damn close. My God, that's crazy. It's the same cosmetic, I think. Cosmetically, it looks the same. Different name. Oh my god. That's weird. All right. Well, let's see how long it took us in game. It took us 40 minutes. 40 minutes to get that, to finish that one. 40 minutes. All right, you guys. Well, thank you so much for hanging out while you guys did. Very, very much appreciated. I'm going to go hang out with my wife. Let's see. Who else is streaming right now? Who can we raid? And do we have any other issues? No? Look at that. Boom. Still just 115. So there was just one little... It was probably a bird farted on my internet line, and it caused me to hesitate for 2 seconds. So a bird farted on my my coax line somewhere. And done. That was it. All right. But yeah, I will be streaming on Monday. Remember... We're doing Baylor's Rest Valheim on Monday, and we will be doing the PvP challenge on Monday. So definitely stick around for that if you're interested in Valheim. But in the meantime, let's go raid somebody. Let's go see who is streaming now or gonna be about to start to stream. I think, you know what? Game Hub is streaming right now. He's doing a Sentinel ship hunting stream. Let's go over there, show some love to Game Hub. Go over there, hit that like button, and I will see you guys next time. So, heck yeah, it was fun. We did 2 runs. We completed them today. So I'm excited about that. And I did not die at all. 0 deaths. Ha-ha. So there you guys go. I will see you guys next time.